fucking beauty. Let me do it on the OBS. Port. Port. Can I hear myself? There you go.
Pressing high, and they have the ball again. Should score here, and it's an early lead. A terrific start. So it's 1-0 as the game restarts. Now here's an invitation. Moving through on goal. Oh, they scored again. The game had only just restarted after the last one. In the right position to cut out the pass. It's a good ball in behind. Oh, look at this. Oh, wow. 1, 2, now 3 goals scored in triple quick time.
Well, just look how he gets his head up, spots the run. It's a lovely pass. And then once he's through, there was never any doubt, was there? Hits it hard and true, and the keeper just can't react in time.
From a long way out, and that's a decent save, at least certainly made to look that way. It's put into the middle. Well, a promising attack, but unable to take advantage. Having a try, but the keeper saw it coming and saves easily. Football friends come away with it. What a chance here. And another goal. Surely they're home.
Oh shit.
Emergency messaging
Sound
system
on.
that sends near instant alerts to compatible mobile devices during local and national
we can
disasters.
close that one.
As part of the national rollout, we'll be sending a test alert to your mobile device around 1:30 p.m. on Monday the 27th of July. Oz Alert helps keep you informed. Authorised by the Australian Government, Canberra.
It's lights out and away we go. Game on! It's showtime! Here we go! The Notorious! That's going to rattle the cage! This is unbelievable! Dreams do come true. The biggest event, once again, is right here. Catch your breath!
Tick off your morning to-do list at BP. Whatever you need to get your day off to a great start, turn into BP, and it's tick, tick, tick,
Awesome.
done. Plus, double points until 28 July.
The chilly bit of winter in Melbourne. That's the taste bud tingling, pass the water, light your night on fire kind of chilly. Come winter in Melbourne, it's every bit different.
Needs a little light.
Needs a lot of love.
Refinance?
Go for it.
Love ads.
The tapping.
The timing.
The potential.
Birthday present.
Numbers.
Looking good.
Expansion. I have a new idea.
Whatever role you need us to play, we're your partner for every stage. More than money.
A true
8
guru
points in it
knows
here. Let's have a look
that
at
balance
stats,
is
shall we?
everything. Mind, body, and the perfect environment.
The ACOS was
Behind
16,
every serene
Crips was
moment,
15.
every deep
York
breath,
with 14.
lies the
Dusty
quiet
with 14.
reliability
Going
of
13.
MHI.
Jaeger with
Expertly
12.
engineered to deliver whisper-quiet performance and year-round comfort in your home, business, or studio. Put your trust in Mitsubishi Heavy Industries,
Namaste.
the experts in
David
air.
2.
Clamad is a unique brand with human touch.
Success is to make people around me happy.
Bloody ads, mate. Oh, got FC up as well. Oh. Right, put his back on. What was that?
Top 10, we know Craig McRae has even higher ambitions than that. He thinks they can get to top 6. The second half will tell a tale in all of that. The Magpies lead by 8. 2 points at quarter time, 8 at the half after Collingwood kicked the first 3. Pendlebury immediately clears out of the middle, goes around the body towards Lipinski. Lord comes back, he's pressured by De Goey, and the line sees them all. A cold but breathless night. With a big crowd at the MCG. Winter football at its best. Reedy and Cameron wrestle off the football. Cameron gets it down towards Nick Dacos. Heard a voice. Cripps tried to interject himself into the play. Does now. Lord spits it out towards Allen. Scrappy little passage. Pendlebury cleans it up. Lipinski goes back to Nick Dacos. High entry inside 50. West comes from the side. McStay, who kicked the first couple, competes in the air. Loose, high ball, dangerous area to go. Umpire says play on. Walsh run down from behind. Now Quaynor gets a slight step to set something up, and that something is side bottom.
There's been this little battle going on the wing here. They started off side bottom, always wanted to get back space on Akers. Even at the centre bounce there, Akers is trying to get back to help out that defence, and side bottom is just testing that leg rope. How far forward can I get before he comes at me? And then all of a sudden, finds himself with a nice mark.
Game 370 with 212 career goals. Side bottom. Deliberate approach. He'll have to hit it from 50. Good purchase. It starts to drift back. Not quite the distance. Dangerous area ball. Wilson under pressure. Cowan looks for the line. Back to Wilson. Dangerous handball. Inboard again. Anderson hovers over it. Wilson thrown out of defence and out on the full.
Gee, that was good from Dean, though, to get in, disrupt. Pies had 3 or 4 circling, ready to swoop on that ball. He put his big frame in the way.
It was out on the full, that one. As the ball was worked back around to Maynard. Blues have had time to get to the right spots. Maynard's launch. Anderson forced to fly. McCreary was going to share it. In the end, he gave it to Lipinski, who misses Degoe. Coming the other way was Chris. Degoe went and found it in the grass. Get around Anderson, and he's not getting out the other side.
It's got to be so careful with Carlton. They just keep letting Collingwood players get behind the contest. Free ahead of the ball.
Cripps is responsible for Nick Dacos. He stays at 15 or 20 off. Instead, Lipinski tried to fire himself. Under pressure back there, Dean. Wilson tried to lend a hand. He was tagged and tackled, holding the ball. Advantage taken, and McCreary's goal will count. He's kicked 2, and the Pies lead by 14.
It's another one of those close tackles to goal. The player knows he has to get rid of the ball quickly because the game's hot, and it's never hotter than right here. Can't really rush it through. I'm not under enough pressure, but there's tackle pressure coming. Who do I handball to? I'm gone. It just happens so quick, and Wilson's still adjusting to the tempo of AFL footy, and that's just Dan McStay, who's played a lot of elite level footy. So he's just a victim of growth at the moment. He's learning on the job. He's young Billy Wilson, and that is just why Collingwood are so hard to play against.
Last 3 for the Pies, 4 of the last 5. They're out to a 14-point margin. They kicked the first 3 in the match before Carlton responded with the next 3. So now Carlton. They get a clearance out of the middle of the Blues. Walsh tries to do something about it. He's held, and now they will get that clearance. Sam sends it forward. Kemp sets himself. Big contest in the air. Hayward, he's got Maynard for company. Always a tough task. Cottrell at ground level, looks towards Akers. Josh Dacos takes him front on and holds him up.
Going after that centre bounce there. You can see Darcy Cameron, he charges to get back. He knows where he's got to get to. Reedy's got to challenge him. Sitting 30 metres off him, hoping to get a short one. Get forward and create the contest.
Cameron's tap. Looks for a moment. Pendlebury prevails. Crisp floats it out to the wing. Lets the ball do its thing. A bit of a mind of its own. McCreary had the pace to get there, and he the right call. The Pies. Anderson on the inside to Goey. McStay trying to lead. The ball didn't get anywhere near him in the end. Wilson was able to hunt it down successfully. Florent scooped it up, and that enables Hewitt and now Evans to try and give them some bounce and punch off half-back. There's the out of bounds, and White went Collingwood's way.
The runners out wide in front of the Shane Warne stand. McGovern shorts it. Come back inboard effectively. Kemp builds to Hewitt. Deliberate progress for the Blues.
You've got to take it. You've got to back Akers to beat Sidebottom here.
Hewitt doesn't time it off the instep. Hayward in a dangerous position. It cleaned up everybody. Maynard tracks the line. Keeps it in play. Crisp. Jay Dacos. Waited to Lipinski, who spilled it, but's got time.
Has West in his sights. McStay is drifting further forward. Anderson trying to be the intermediary. Instead, he's going through Pendlebury. McStay waiting for the moment. Nickel put it on his chest. Have that, Dan.
How about the run of Nick Dacos? He's just never out of the game. 60 metres offside and just continues, knowing that if Pendlebury gets it, he's a high chance of getting the handball received. Scott knows the damage that man possesses, and that is just pure football.
Career high total even coming into the game with 29. He's breached the 30 mark tonight, kicked the first 2 goals of the game. And for a 3rd week in succession, McStay can make it a triple. In his mind, it was through. Unfortunately, the reality is that's missed by a margin, and it got away.
Does just show the value of coming back inside. As soon as you sort of get to where the arcs are at half-forward flank, you can come back inside it just shifts the whole defence behind the ball and gives you so many more avenues towards goal.
Newman, Florent, Hewitt.
It just keeps everyone involved as a runner, as a handball receiver, and it inevitably ends up with De Goey, Nick Dacos, Josh Dacos, or Lipinski, and you're in trouble.
Sweeping hand pass to Smith. Runs out of a little bit of room now. Akers will face the same issue. Gets it in his bootstraps. Always looked like a turnover. Allen, he can get it up cleanly. Jagger Smith tries to intervene. And now Florent seizes it nicely. Cowan. The Blues can build through the outer side now. Haynes, he's had a good night. Spreads it one further to Lord. Thinks about coming back into Cottrell in a couple of minds. Drives it forward. Evans marks well.
A great lead from Evans. He knew he was on the taller Frampton. Had to play to his strengths. He's the only player that came up at the footy as well.
To put a marker on his chest, given he had Billy behind him.
Take his very best here. He's had a good year, Evans.
You're backing him in. There's not many sort of secondary leads here.
11 goals on the season.
Rich McGovern's snuck out the back on the goal line too.
Rookie back in 2019. Didn't look comfortable with the distance, so pokes into the pocket. Cripps, Pendlebury, Cripps.
Yeah, and this is the Heaney role we're talking about. Isolate another midfielder and do the work as a key forward. I love the growth in his game this year. This is something new we haven't really seen from Patrick.
10 goals for the season. This is a big moment. They've given up the last 3, 4 of the last 5. The captain with the iPhones and the eyes on him. Everyone wants a shot of the skipper. Cripps gets it on the outside of the football, right across the face, nearly held as a grab.
I don't know how Lipinski was counting that, but Cottrell had his full chest on.
Still an opportunity for Carlton. Reedy batters it away. Awkward for Hewitt. Confined spaces. Josh Dacos was about to soccer it. Allen's hands were over it. Now he gets the chance to throw it forward. Mark not paid to West. He was lucky to have the freedom to get the handball to Perryman and on to Anderson.
Great kick.
Takes the mark. Josh keeps on flowing by, giving them more and more options. They step those stones through to Goey. And now to Membry. McStay wants it long. McStay wants it high. There's 3 Blues to deal with. He got it anyway. Shove.
Pushing it back.
He's strong under those one-on-one contests, is Harry Dean. You don't get much more pressure than that in AFL footy.
Big moment in the match. Carlton survive it, but possibly only momentarily. Lipinski to Pendlebury. Throws his head back on the football. Wilson's done some good things. Slick chain of hands. Dirksen needs to continue that into the middle. They need one more to get through. Hewitt steps it. Here come the Blues. Cripps, Evans, Maynard. Wilson hits 50.
Wilson!
Fans hold their breath. McGovern's there. Did he mark it inside the line?
Well, let's hope he's got a better left than Paddy Cripps. he normally eats this.
Yeah, he's got a good left boot normally, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He's kicked one. They need this, the Blues, to break a run of 3. Kicked one in the second. Taking all his time. They'll rush him now. McGovern delivers when the Blues needed it most.
Come on, the Blues.
Just love when young players stand up when you absolutely need it. And this is a guy going places. Against a stronger body, he's got an awful position, trapped in front, but he fights the fight, draws the free kick in the end, and wants to go, wants to play. And away they go.
And if you think about all the errors that Carlton have made that have cost them goals, this is the Fraser mould. Take risks, come through the middle of the ground, play proactive footy, no matter what the scoreline is, no matter what's just happened there. And that is excellent footy. That is 2026 footy. That is why they have won 7 of the last 8 games, and they are right in this game of footy.
The replay for Mitch McGovern. He certainly had some big kicks after the siren against the Pies. One ensured a jaw for Adelaide, the other, of course, in Scott Pendlebury's game, didn't hit the target. Smith trying to hit the target, hitting it hard was Byrne, the release hands. Evans, we wait, we watch, it's line ball, it's cleared, but the wrong side again.
Just the finishing touches on Jagger Smith's game. Just that poke pass. They need to be 30 metres instead of 25. It'll come, but it's not right there at the moment. It's costing Carlton goals.
David King,
Oh,
Jack Rewell,
David King.
Eddie
Fuck
Betts,
up,
Anthony
mate.
Hudson. Saturday night football.
Under pressure, mate.
Maybe it was
Fuck
that
me.
from Evans there. And that's the second
Shut
time
up.
we've seen him tonight undersized.
It's
against a
costing
bigger
them
opponent.
goals.
And he's just
Fuck
got to
off.
halve it there. It doesn't look good with Adam Chera sitting there.
David King, you're the worst commentator.
As well.
Super Saturday Live. Chera on the bench for 12 minutes. We'll keep an eye on
Yeah.
that. Mackay already out of the game. He had the jumper on as well. the
Under
big
pressure
jacket.
kick, mate.
Carlton,
Get
meanwhile,
over it.
progressing forward. Evans is being busy. Hayward can't get away from Frampton. Does well to release by hand. Burn in the square. Ainsworth. Maynard takes care of it.
That's a big story unfolding there with Chera. Backs against the wall. Season on the line for Carlton.
And he's out.
Just Walsh is the one looking dangerous with these stoppages. Allen's trying to get to him, but he's just on the move.
And making this Collingwood defence down a couple of their mainstays. Really work hard at the moment. All hands on deck. There's none better than Dacos. He's taken down. Did he release the hands? The Blues might be able to score off it anyway. They will. Evans to Ainsworth. And they all go to Taylor Byrne. All go to him. Forever out. He's coming off to the siren. And now a couple of pies go and reinforce.
He's a bit wounded, Nick. He's trying not to show it, but I think that right shoulder took some impact. He's just trying to shrug it off, but it's sore.
That tackle deserves the finish, and the finish comes from Bill Ainsworth, and this game is far from finished.
Woo! Where's OBS? Huh? What's going on? It doesn't even have the fucking Carlton game on the front page. What are you doing, Kaya?
Left elbow there. There'll be some concern on the Collingwood coaching staff, no doubt. He's pushing through. He's still moving that arm around in the middle of the ground as he waits for this centre bounce. Trying to show that he's okay and not show that he's hurt.
So Carlton with a couple in a row. Back to a 2-point margin. Throw out of the middle.
50!
50.
And 50 in big momentum swing now.
Oh!
For the Blues.
You've got to get the ball off the ruckman. You can't let the ruckman kick this one.
Walsh has got it.
Yeah.
He's run away from it, Reedy.
Yeah, he did the right thing. He ran away from it straight away.
That's good team play.
And while that's all happening, Adam Chera is ruled out of the game with the right hamstring. So he's got ice down low on his right hamstring.
Just get rid of him.
They're going to be
Fucking
2 down. The
useless.
Blues going to take everything. Sam Walsh, 4 goals, 8 for the season. The man from Ocean Grove to make it 3 in a row and give Carlton the lead. A hushed MCG from directly in front. Walsh doesn't
Goes bang! Woo! The Blues are back in town.
What a momentum swing for Carlton. The last 3 goals, you can see it. They're taking it up to the Pies here. Sam Walsh has been the one at centre bounce. You can see he got his knees dirty there. That's the throw from Darcy Cameron. Walsh is the one taking responsibility for Dacos at centre bounce. The 50 metres comes. The throw's there. And you'd think the 50's there from Nedlong as well.
Gee, these centre bounce clearances have been critical, haven't they? I mean, just both teams look powerful in their forward half of the ground.
10-5, the Blues way. They're going to have to manoeuvre their troops skillfully. Make sure they've got enough juice to go the distance. They're out of the middle again. Oh, Shaw disrupted Cripps. And Crisp did enough, and it was a tackle, the umpire says.
What a tackle.
Ned Long charging in with Jack Crisp.
That's outstanding play. I mean, that's a dangerous side if you're a Collingwood player or a Collingwood fan.
Down the line ball, fisted away.
And the back part of this game is going to be made up of moments like that. We've already seen a couple. The tackle there from Crisp, also the tackle before. Dacos takes a rest on the bench. He was on the back of one of those tackles from Burnt.
Collingwood by 2 at quarter time, 8 at half time. They extended it to 14 with the McCreary goal before. The Blues responded with 3 in a row to lead it by 4. 2-man down the Blues. Mackay out with a knee and Chera with that hamstring.
And Chera misses a lot of games late in season. Hasn't played around 22 for 5 years. Missed blocks of 3, 4, 5 games late.
Reedy, nice little shape. High wobbler forward, Kemp. Pushed out, well done by Puncher.
That's an excellent mark. First game of the G. What an experience it is. Mid-season draft. Comes away. Cameron versus Haynes. Good scrap in the air now underneath. Lord trying to get it to the outer ring instead. It was being patrolled by Pies. The hands were slick. Membry down the line. McCreary will power on. West little hook lead. Doubles back. Comes up to the footies. Matched by Dirksen at the back. Dean. There to be one. Awkward for Newman. Dirksen redoubles his effort. Again it bounces away. Lipinski going hard towards goal. Knocking it closer. Dean will take it back over the chalk. And we all get a breath to consider Carlton's 4-point lead on the back of the last 3 here, midway through this third term.
Reedy's got to be so careful he doesn't give away a free kick at forward 50 stoppage.
He's battling with Cameron. Just keep the arms down. Cameron heard to go. Walsh was right on the mark. Drives out towards centre wing. McGovern flew. Maynard stayed down. He'll drive a deep ball forward. Maynard. Harrison's outside, comes to a dangerous area. Membry falls into the hands of the big boy from Traralgon.
Wow.
And he grabs it.
Golski.
Just puts you under pressure, don't they? I mean, it's a big spoil, but it's a big spoil back into the corridor. They just challenge you on all fronts to get everything right. This is a high-quality game. Pressure everywhere. Make a mistake, cost you a goal. But this spoil has to go wide. I know you're under pressure, and I know this young man's undersized, but you have to find a way. In the end, it might have been the Collingwood fist to actually back out of that. Have a look, see who actually gets a fist on that ball. Hard to tell, but if it is a Carlton fist, it has to go wide. It can't drop there. I want to give some credit. I really want to give some credit to the Collingwood forward there to keep that alive, but
You've got to be so careful too if you're going to go back and help out that contest. Nick Haynes was the player there. He left Membry. You've got to make sure you impact in the air, otherwise you're 1v0 on the ground.
Pies back in front. Ready was going to kick. He hands it off instead to Jagger Smith. Up to meet at Cottrell. Back through the traffic. Made it problematic. Well done, Pendlebury and Nick Dacos. And now Crisp. It's a Collingwood attack. Membry came, matched by Haynes. Has to follow up. Has he got the nimble step? He uses McCreary. One of 3 multiple goal kickers tonight for the Pies. To Dacos. He was being hunted once and twice. Still got the kick away. It lands 30 out. Knocked away into the arms of Ned Long. He can get forward. And he can put it through. 2 quick ones for the Pies.
Wow.
And they are back 8 in front. Answering all the challenges for now.
Copy paste. Exactly the same as what we spoke about a moment ago. If you're going to spoil, you can't have the ball finish in a corridor like that. It's just such a cardinal sin. It's Blake Acres who's played a lot of footy, but he knows that this ball, it just can't finish in the corridor. He has a slider, takes the late step. He's got time enough to do better than that. And to spoil it there is just so disheartening for this undersized and inexperienced back six who are working their tail off to stay in the game. It had to go wide, or it had to go 35 metres.
So we've seen the Pies reply. Now can the Blues do it?
Pulsating affair. MCG, big crowd, traditional rivals, seesawing games, side bottom. Seen it, done it before. Josh Dacos spreads it out wide to Harrison, marks in front of Newman. But he get back on the mark, doesn't he? Does now. Harrison with a dart towards the flank. West on a long lead. Umpires having a look at each other. Cripps wants a free kick.
I think one thought it was one thing and one thought it was the other.
And Kingy, you spoke about it before the game, in that centre clearance when they got the game. Carlton were out, but Collingwood's pressure just to get a hand in there, turn it over, and attack the other way.
They're spot on it. You think you're out, and then the next wave of pressure comes. It's one of the trademarks of the Craig McRae coach team.
His team leads by 8. Reedy from behind, Cameron in front, trying to dictate terms. Not easy for anyone. Long had to go. Jagger Smith more successful. Akers had to find a mate. He settles on the captain. Cripps has curled it back. Crisp off the fingertips and juggled them up. Juggling Jack takes it from the wing, springs them forward. McCreary answers the call, collects a few on the way through. Does Big Bo, and now he pauses. Nothing compelling. So he's heading just right of centre. Membry in the thick of it. Cowan with the spoil of the dangerous spot again. De Goey was lining up. Florent had a swing and a miss.
$1.50 Kuzzy.
Swadling's had a shot for goal. He's kicked it. It's advantage. It's another one to the Pies.
Yeah. Sack the spoiling coach. He's in all sorts of pressure this week at the Blue. I mean, they've just diffused the first problem but created a ground ball issue by giving Collingwood great looks, and they are simply too good. They just make you pay. That fist there, straight back into trouble. And Florent's got to bend. He's got to do his role as well. And Collingwood's hunt has just been so relentless tonight. They just haven't given up on any spilled ball, on any Carlton break. When they've got out with the ball, Eddie Betts was spot on. They've hunted them down and got them. This is powerful.
What a contest. The worm continues to turn. 6 players under 30 games, the Pies tonight. That's not the profile we're used to. 2 of them there combining, Harrison and Swadling. And back to a 14-point margin.
Swadling, the first person to play for the Pies that hadn't been born when Scott Pendlebury made his debut. Well, they are a young team. Houston on the chest.
Too much tonight. Carlton kicking it out and then marked from a Collingwood half-back.
Alan Maynard, Byrne tracks him. Got the boot on it, but Byrne's tackle affected it. Goes to Walsh. Can he lift his Blues? Runs out of options. Pendlebury tracked him back. Cottrell spins. Works out okay. Cottrell's got an option. McGovern in the pocket. Flies well. Frampton did brilliantly not to give away a free. Now there's a whistle. It's a throw. Well played, Billy Frampton.
Yes, he did well, Frampton. I wonder Mitch McGovern's upset, though. It appeared like his arm was chopped, wasn't it?
Yeah, he did well, though, Frampton, because he came up. He was the one you could see that Walsh was thinking, I need a kick, I need a kick. He was the one that actually came up and played on 2 Carlton players, then was able to get back and affect the contest behind him.
So Blues not taking advantage of being on top in the clearances in the last 10 minutes. Lipinski gives them a different way out. Kept the Sharon spinning in his hands and then settles on De Goey, but he'll be unsettled if anything by that kick. Akers, can they make them pay? Newman, Evans, not going to be easy. Perryman always does the diligent thing and gets it to safety.
Losing their balance again in their forward line here, Carlton. They look so much better when they sort of keep 6 forwards ahead of the ball. They don't come up the ground. When they do, they get lost. Collingwood just sit back and always have extra numbers there.
Can they keep this clearance run going? Can they capitalise? No Mackay, no Chera from here on in. It won't be easy. Improvising with Akers in the ruck. Cripps dives over it. Evans, 4 Magpies just clamouring all over it. That pressure that this Collingwood team has made its name under Craig McRae. Relentless. Oh, now that's going to be a free. Cripps diving forward, but McStay gave him a reason to.
Usually takes the back position at these stoppages, Patrick Cripps, and tries to push the ruckman under the ball there. He tried to shop early. He actually got a real big shove on McStay's chest. You can see here.
Oh, wow. Just happens a lot. The backup ruckman giving away a free kick in the opposition's forward 50. They just panic. But they're just losing the hit out.
He knows how big this is. 10 goals, 14 for the season.
All about momentum.
Never been his strongest suit, but the goal is there. It's at his mercy, and the captain delivers. He had to. Carlton are not going to say die. Not against Collingwood. That's not the way it happens when these 2 teams meet. We could be destined for another thrilling finish at the MCG.
Oh, no.
We've spoken about arresting momentum here. It's come down to the captain of the Carlton Football Club. There's the free kick. A couple of hands in the back. Maybe just put a little bit of mayonnaise on it there. But this is important for Patrick Cripps. This has been what he's been working on as a goal kicker. The big momentum step. That one there just gets him going towards the goal. A lot of the times very slow through the ball, leans back. That one big step gets him going in the right direction.
Oh, we've done with 10 games.
Look at him since round 9, number 20 in the comp, the superstar skipper from the Blues. Delivers, now trying to grab it out of the middle, doesn't quite work out. McCreery with a quick response. Back inboard to De Goey, just loses the handle on it. The Blues sit and wait for each other. Collingwood don't wait, steaming in is Allen. Back to McCreery, the man that started it, to really stop the momentum, but it blazes wide. McCreery can't nail his third.
Good effort, Cottrell. Just diving and maybe putting him off a fraction.
Having a big impact, McCreery. Just the 12 disposals, 5 score involvements, couple of goals. Looking very dangerous.
Could easily have been a third. Would have been deflating for Carlton. As they had their hands on the ball out of the middle again. Now they've got to start from defence. Florent does well with the first step to Dirksen. And then up along the members' wing. Billy's coming. Made the spoil. What a touch from Allen. Not so good from Dacos. Wilson to centre half forward. The big brackets are up. McGovern takes the mark. The run is on, but the main runners are Collingwood. So McGovern quite wisely waits. A hint of indecision. The captain was calling, but even wider was Hayward.
He's got Burn free if he can find him short.
He's got 2 of them there, demanding, pleading.
Burn's still on.
Yeah, still.
Cripps in the pocket's still an option too.
Yeah, I think he wants Cripps in the pocket.
Let's see if someone can pop up. Well, someone of a crowd. That's not the result they were after.
Not happy, Paddy. Put his hand up and gave him a bit of a cook.
Houston punches it.
Oh, it's a bar.
Dacos waits for the Houston overlap. McGovern nearly ran him down. Did enough to affect the kick. Fist comes back the other way. Here's a ball to be won. Ainsworth flicks it back. Jagger Smith, little chip at McGovern.
And McGovern chased out. He was the one that chased Houston and just got him. Just put that little touch on the back of Houston, forced the errant kick, and then got forward hard. As soon as he smelt the turnover, you've got to get hard forward. There's a young budding Anthony Hudson in the crowd.
He has kicked 2, McGovern. Here's a moment in the match.
2 goals, 5 from outside 40 tonight, Carlton.
Can he make it 3? McGovern, he'll kick from the paint of 50. Looking for a third.
Oh.
Indescribable, really. Nearly worked out. Not sure how to discuss that kick, and they've given away a free kick, so a let-off is going the way of Anderson.
Deflating.
There's some similarities about the kick and the result, wasn't there, to the Penalty 400 game. And on cue, he links up with Allen. Nick Dacos is still running, but he's got longer and grander plans. McStale had to spoil first and then win it in the square. Or maybe Membry will do it. That's too easy. That's one end of the MCG to the adoring masses at the other. A third goal for Tim Membry. The boy from Terrell, Harry. He's put it through, and that is deflating for Carlton. Well played, Pies.
Gee, it's brilliant to watch. The Pies at high speed. This has been their go the last 6-7 weeks. Bring the ball out of the defensive half at speed. If the corridor's on, they'll take it on and back themselves. And you know, I know Nick Dacos didn't get that ball, but he creates little pockets of space because he takes his man through those holes. That is just pure to watch. Shown some real growth this year, Allen. Been terrific.
Yeah. There's a fundamental there. If you're growing up wanting to play AFL footy, you've got to keep your feet on that last line of defence. Both Carlton players go to ground. 2 Collingwood players standing up.
Reedy grabs it out. Sizes it forward. Hayward went early. Akers chases it back with side bottom. 22 tracks it. And then he's hurried as he's kicked it, so Carlton will reload. Deep into the crowd on a cold but still night at the MCG Lord.
Cooper puts himself forward again in that pocket.
It's a great call, Eddie. The bomb hasn't worked for him tonight. They've got Cripps there. Got to try and find a smaller sort of lead up.
Giving up 3 of the last 4. Deliberate inside. towards Reedy. Ainsworth hassled his way through the contest. Josh Dacos clean as ever. Perryman waits and then spirals. The torp to Anderson, who was dragged down, surely. Umpire sees it and calls it.
Last minute of the third. Possession 26 from Dacos to Houston. So the Pies again have won the quarter. They've won each of them by narrow margins. Extended the lead to 14. A 3-goal start. Houston, they seem in no hurry right now. Frampton held up his end of the bargain this year, as others have fallen by the wayside. Craner returning to the team tonight. Happy to see out the remaining seconds. Can Carlton find a way to win it and give themselves a last shot? Went through the fingertips of Dirks and not paid to Cameron. Going to be hard to see either team getting close enough to goal in the remaining seconds. Walsh will try and give it a crack. Pendlebury's there. But the majority of the masses are happy at three-quarter time. It's a Collingwood home game and a Collingwood lead. Carlton have given it a fair shot. They've got some dominance at the clearance. They're 2 men down as these great rivals, Collingwood and Carlton, meeting again, both eyeing off wildcard spots, or even better if you're a Pies fan. There's still a quarter to play out. History says it'll be close when these two teams meet.
You're watching Super Saturday Live on Fox. Brought to you by the all-new Toyota BZ4X Touring.
It's World Cup time, punters, so get ready for this cracking offer from Sportsbet. Add an anytime goal scorer to your same-game multi, and if that player has the first shot of the match, we'll settle that leg as a winner, even if they miss. That's right, add an anytime goal scorer to your same-game multi, and if they have the first shot, we'll settle that leg as a winner. First shot wins, only with Sportsbet.
What's gambling really costing you? For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
The greatest event in Australian boxing. Is it a destructive move? Smith versus Zoo, live only on Main Event.
When a disaster strikes, knowing what to do helps keep you safe. Introducing AusAlert, a new emergency messaging system that sends near-instant alerts to compatible mobile devices during local and national disasters. As part of the national rollout, we'll be sending a test alert to your mobile device around 1:30 p.m. on Monday the 27th of July. AusAlert helps keep you informed. Authorised by the Australian Government, Canberra.
Think all savings accounts are the same? Think again. While you're not paying attention, they're playing games with your savings. With Macquarie, there are no games, no hoops, no catches. Demand more of your savings. Move to Macquarie, your savings game changer.
Get Macca's delivered for just 99 cents, whether you're staying up late or making a delivery. No matter the moment. Order now only on the My Macca's app.
Deliver more with the world's #1 forklift brand. Get Toyota's legendary reliability. Get smarter energy solutions. Get Australia's leading service network. That's the Toyota Forklift Advantage.
Get a Toyota forklift.
Wilson lines it up. Can the Wizards slot it for the win?
The wind's changed. It's going to go left. He's got it.
Watson is ready. Hang on. Is that a message for the Wiz? He's done it! Magic!
Kick off your morning to-do list at BP. Whatever you need to get your day off to a great start, turn into BP, and it's tick, 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 done.
So many mates. That should be the 80s.
Your partner for every goal. From NAB AFL Auskick to the big stage. NAB, more than money.
Get the power of Tyre Power's big winter sale.
Get great grip on the winter roads and get one free when you buy 3 of these Toyo tyres.
For a safer drive this winter.
Tyre Power. Get the power of Australia's biggest independent.
If your brand new car is stolen within the first 2 years, we'll help replace it with the same make and same model, brand new. Join Australia's most trusted insurance brand, NRMA Insurance, a help company.
That'll do it.
Well, the stage is set for this finish here at the G between these two rivals, and we really shouldn't be surprised when we take a look back at the recent history. Jamie Elliott was the hero that day. A couple of years later, Nick Dacos was the hero for Collingwood, and you get the feeling he's going to be the hero for some time to come in this fixture. And finally, back in round 6 earlier this year, Taylor Byrne had the chance to be a Carlton hero, but it wasn't to be. The Pies again prevailing here at the G. And Eddie Betts, as I said, the stage is set. Who knows which way this will go?
We have a match on our hands. It's going to be a great last quarter, and as you saw there, Collingwood has broken the Carlton's hearts time and time again. So it's going to be a massive game for Carlton if they want to win this game, because they've got a lot of injuries at the moment. Harry Mackay, Chera's out. Hewitt came off with some back soreness. McGovern's getting his shin taped. So there's a lot of fight there, but we saw last week Nick Dacos put the team on his back, and he's broken Carlton's heart time and time again.
You're right, Eddie. It's going to take an almighty effort by the Blues if they're to win this with 2 men down. Harry Mackay, Adam Chera out for the game. And as you said, George Hewitt struggling with that back injury. So we're all set as we throw it up to our commentators, Mark Howard and Anthony Hudson.
Alongside David King and Jack Rewalt.
Oh, look at Sam Walsh in this last quarter. He was fantastic. Highest rated player on the ground for the game. Highest rated player in that third quarter there. 6 ground balls. His work rate is shining through. Had the 4 clearances, and he's playing on Nick Dacos a lot of the time at centre bounce, so fascinating.
Well, he's had 26, 10 in that term, 6 score involvements, most of them handball receives, just the 4 contested. That's his role, to overlap and create that leapfrog.
Season on the line for both sides. The Pies have had their way the last 5 times against the Blues. All to do for Carlton with 2 men on the bench. Mackay and Chera out and done. Collingwood with a momentum, gets away from Wilson. Anderson, Walsh with a handy little intercept, no room to move.
It's going to be made up of little moments here in this last quarter, and who's able to grab them.
Reedy with the hands of Allen. A lot of players around the football. Spills out to Cameron. Wobbles one forward. Dean works out well off his foot to Lord. Needs to be accurate. Now Cripps. A lot to do for the skipper. Sends it forward. Mark not paid. Play on. Really well played by the Collingwood defenders. It was Maynard that affected the turnover.
Coming back.
Goes back the other way.
Yeah, they're paying the taking below the knees for Paddy Cripps, which I think was late. And a good sell from Paddy, to put it mildly.
That was a late call.
There's the replay.
It just goes low, Maynard. And Paddy sells that.
It's a floating ball. Kona decides to stay down and trust in Cameron. Oh, was that enough purchase? Kemper's about to snap it goal.
That's going to be a big battle. That will have an influence on where this game finishes up in the ruck. Reedy has to get forward.
Cameron back down the line. Lipinski has a good look at it. Well done from Lord. At the back, Haynes. Time to go inside. Smith to Reedy to Cripps. He went to the voice. It was a guess. Dacos. Josh. Worked it through long. And eventually from Allen to DeGoey. And a little closer to McCreary. The build-up's good. Could have gone to Nick Dacos. He went longer and quicker. West was surrounded, ultimately crushed. Florent could give a little handball to Jagger Smith. And he decides to honour the lead of Ainsworth. So they've worked that well. They've denied the Pies. What can they do with it?
Akers wants it further down the line, but Quainer shuts down the option. Progressive in that direction now, slightly more internal towards McGovern, coming back with a fly puncher. Strong grab. Liam Puncher.
Good contested mark.
And Woodville. And a great names for a footballer. Quainer. Happy to just hold possession, the Pies. Sticks towards the line. Good grab too. He's got good hands, this young man. West punches it inside immediately. Haynes didn't hold the mark. Florence being good, runs away with the football. Little Jink needs to get rid of it. Held it a while, then floats it towards the wing.
Gee, really well handled by Ainsworth. Moved it along, well read by McGovern. Read the cues, now gave it back to Ainsworth. Bit of power running, Kemp demanding it. He wasn't convinced. Pulled it back for Jagger Smith, work to do. Hard work, and Collingwood love it. The chase, Cottrell to Cripps. Not the finish.
He had to give that, Paddy. As good as he's been, as much as we like to cheer the champ, he had to pop that handball. They had a wave run, could have taken it all the way.
And Quainer's down at the moment here after that tackle, just holding his wrist.
Sorry, Ed. Just got a hand over the mouth stuff from Josh Fraser.
Just they're the little moments, though. If you're going to get back into this game and win this game, if you're Carlton, it's got to make sure you do the fundamentals right.
Dacos, Josh to Degoe. Dacos coming up for a disposal, 27, 6 score involvements, 4 inside 50s.
He just makes it impossible for the umpires not to give him 3.
Yeah. He's running when you hear live at the ground. It has to be seen to be believed. The power running. Back to Degoe. Power himself. Well weighted. West starting to get involved in the final term. Plays on. Little slider. Makes it hard for Allen. Walsh does it well at ground level. Allen comes a second time. Evans provides the pressure. Dean. Dirksen puts Florent under all sorts. Haynes needs to be cool and is.
He survived that well. Wilson. 14-point margin. Just a bit of a stalemate at the moment.
How many risks do you want to take, Hutto? Do you want to bite corridor here? They're tempting you. They're just sitting off just at that teasing distance.
Dean gives Cottrell some run and gives him something to think about on that outer side. Lord up the ground, but he chooses Florent instead. So into the corridor they come. Cripps waits a moment. After the hesitation, he goes straight towards the goal square if he can. Kemp got it, but the hard bit is still to come.
Yeah, good movement from Carlton, challenging this Collingwood defence, going out one side of the ground, shifting the ball, making sure that the Collingwood defence can't get settled behind the ball. And then the kick back inside. Granted, you go from behind centre, which is risky. You kick into an area where it can go back the other way. But where it currently sits at 14 points behind, you've got to take these type of risks.
Had that set shot before the siren at half-time. Brodie Kemp only going at 46% during the season. So you can put that behind him. And unfortunately, again, the doubts, the self-doubt was all too evident.
See what happened to Isaac Quainer, who left the ground with what looked to be a wrist issue. But it was in the tackle or when he hit the deck. Keep an update. Carlton 2 men down. Cherano Mackay right from the early stages. Turnover. Carlton have wasted a few opportunities in front of the sticks.
His pressure's been good, McGovern. Again, then on Houston, forced the turnover.
Florent stretches the defence. Sends it to the extra layer. Maynard outdone in the end by Byrne. They whip it forward.
Got some really good things, Byrne, tonight.
8 contested marks to Collingwood, 1 to Carlton. So that's the Mackay influence. Or the absence, I should say, not influence.
13-point margin. All is quiet for a moment. Crowd can erupt any time. Cameron's tap, well read by Sidebottom. Couldn't get his way through. Put a tackle on Smith. Walsh has been superb, trying his heart out. He too was incapacitated by the pressure by this Collingwood team. As high as 7th by the end of the week. weekend. Up it goes again. Jaggers on the move, but DeGoey and Allen ready and waiting for him.
So many numbers at this stoppage. If you're Carlton, you want to peel out, try and get a couple of 1v1s out of here, create some more space so Smith goes through there and has some space to go through.
Goal square is vacant. Can they get a quick kick? Hewitt tries to. Evans couldn't. Brilliant tackle by Maynard. Took care of business.
Gee, their tackling is immediate, and they just stick their tackles. They've been brilliant tonight with that.
Release is immediate. McGovern did well just to get a touch on it to circumvent the defensive move out.
They're getting their opportunities, though. The forward half game from Carlton's really standing up early in this last term.
By 2 at quarter time, 8 at half time, 14 at three-quarter time. Only a 13-point margin. Fainall with an injury on the bench. Crisp playing his 280th straight game. Jack Crisp. He gets to next week, it'll be a 12-year streak. Free kick. Away a big Reedy. Punches it into the pocket. Hayward does well to bring it to ground level. Crisp going back the other way. Carlton need to bring the heat. Nick Dacos spits it out to the ever-reliable Maynard. Taken down after he got rid of it. Down the line, Haynes. Out the back, Dirksen. Hassled off it. Membry goes off the outside of the foot. Doesn't quite work out. Cowan caught. Released somehow.
And Walsh just had to hope with his kick. Cameron well set. Surely drew the free. He did. The advantage was there for Nick Dacos. He was beckoning a teammate to connect. Oh, that is soft, and now puts Carlton out of kilter. Membry takes the mark inside 50, and he'll think about this. Not for long, though. Brings it inboard. Houston had a look at his. That a free for front on. One umpire said no, the other umpire said yes. They try and take the advantage. It's going to be a shot for goal.
Yeah, I think that one's there. I think there was front-on contact.
It felt that way at the time.
Yeah, it was a build-up of frustration there for the Carlton fans. I do think Nick was pushed in the back. It's a challenge. Both parties are challenging each other to lay the correct tackle.
Yeah, definitely.
That's there.
So Dan Houston already behind tonight. 2 goals, 10 for his season. He is a beautiful kick, we know that. He's kicked a goal from further out from this after the siren to win a game. So theoretically, this should be easy. And sometimes you can put the theory into practice. The biggest lead of the game, 19 points. They're going to be hard to catch. Carlton won't give up.
It's wide and it's fast. That's their mode. If it's on slow play, It's just hard to clamp, Nick Dacos. That ball out in the wing, he put speed on the game.
Critical, that first goal of the last quarter. Carlton repeat inside 50s. They lead the inside 50 count tonight. Collingwood take it down the other end of the ground. And a very good finish there from Dan Houston.
Unselfish play in Membry, isn't he? He's kicked the 3. Could have easily taken that opportunity, but passes it off.
Buys a kick 5 of the last 6. And it takes something epic from the Blues. Free kick in the middle, advantage paid. Pendlebury takes it. Bit of a helicopter ball forward. Sneaks to a dangerous area. DeGoey tries to impress himself on the contest. As does Cow, and the 2-2s meet.
There's that tackling again, King, you're speaking about. A lot of blue paint out there as well.
They just make them stick. There's no broken tackles from a Collingwood point of view.
Reedy in the wrestle with Cameron, who prevails. Got the quick kick away. Newman back there. Anderson came with his usual endeavour. Haynes, whatever was on offer. Swaddling should be first to it. Perryman, lost his footing at the critical moment. Now Membry with his back to goal. Better view for Perryman. They've worked it forward. Anderson at full stretch. There was an arm. And this is going to really hurt.
Gee, it was a good kick. It was to the advantage of Anderson inside forward 50. The kick forced the free kick basically from Florent. There it is there.
It's Kicked goals in 8 of his first 10 games at AFL football. Pick 57 from Sturt. Collingwood have bolstered their list with players from WA and South Australia. And Angus Anderson thrust into the big time this season. And he's loving it. And they love him. Collingwood in command at the MCG. It's a sizable gap now. The first 2 goals of the final term, and that is a Toyota. Oh, what a feeling moment.
It's amazing how often you watch Collingwood play and say, oh, what's their signature, what's their standout? And they are just hard to do everything against. Even bring the ball out of the back line, they force you to kick to areas you don't really get any productivity, long, wide, to contest. And then when they pour this pressure game on you, it's just so rewarding for them on the scoreboard. I love a celebration. That's not a bad one.
Yeah, we like the July celebrations there. Bit of crosscode love.
Back in the middle. Smith and his team really need to roll now. Has to be attack at all options. Kemp hangs in the air. Falls towards McGovern. Ainsworth has a think about it. Unselfishly looks inboard. Burn out the back. He's had a pretty good night, but he can't keep that in play.
So it's full risk for Carlton now. Players on the fly at forward 50 stoppage. Still got to go to the fundamentals of blocking to get someone out, but the ball has to come through the corridor, and they have to make most of their opportunities.
Collingwood have upped the clearance game in this final term. Carlton were able to get it forward with some territory. Can they do something? Can the captain lift them? He's lifted the footy up high. It's all Collingwood fans behind the goal. So there's no reaction. It deserves so much better than that. It's a fine snap. It's his second goal. And there is still a pulse for the Blues.
Well, that's their 5th goal from forward 50 stoppages. 5 goals there, 9 from forward 50 stoppage work. It just shows how hard it is when you don't have to keep forward. You have to enter a bit wider. You have to scrap and fight and find other ways. With Harry not down there. Brilliant play. He's up to 27 disposals, 2 goals. He's beat everything for them for a long time now. Paddy Cripps.
Just shows you what a bit of movement does at stoppage, though. It was Byrne who got on the fly there. They both left that area where Cripps was started, and then all of a sudden he's 1v none. The ball goes out to him. This is what Carlton can't. They have to do. Keep moving. Just keep moving.
Searching for another clearance. The Blues. They need the next again. Falls down to Lord. They'll get the clearance. Reedy bangs it on the boot any way he can. Craner's back out in the ground. Frampton marks on his chest.
And Collingwood will do what they normally do and try and take some time off the clock. Just less risk, wide, uncontested mark if you can.
More danger than they would have expected or hoped for there. Broken play. Newman was about to come out. McRae taking it all in. His team still have a commanding lead. Smith couldn't get any penetration on the kicks. Waddling eyes up. Again, Carlton there to make it a thorny path, so he goes again as young Swaddling. Wandering ball. McGovern is back for now. Fed it through Cowan and then into the middle. Big ball. Cottrell stood his ground. Dacos just a step off the pace. 19-point margin. Cottrell tried to cushion the kick a little. Lands a bit of nowhere. Byrne was there, or thereabouts. Pendlebury with the sure hands. Perryman with the eyes up to the wing, but can't clear Akers, and it's got to be go for the Blues.
Sends it deep forward, Akers towards Cripps. Frampton, he's had a couple of good moments, and he'll get 50.
Just lost their forward structure, and we're going to harp on it. No hurry. They haven't had that beacon to kick it to.
Sent Dirksen forward.
24 games in his first 8 years for Billy, 67 in the next 3.5 in the premiership as well. Collingwood looking to settle. Long's come off the bench and he's calling way out wide, and they go in that direction. Snuck on. Got the option forward.
Go back and take the 30 if you're Lipinski. Full time off the clock now.
But he go back to Quaynor, who's overcome the wrist issue.
Krispy Kreme, is that?
Points to the pocket and goes slightly more direct. Right to the teeth of goal. West got a hand on it. Membry's had a good night with 3. Harrison, tackle needs to stick. Both did.
As you said, Kingy, McGovern's gone back. Dirksen forward. Has never kicked an AFL goal. Wade Dirksen. Imagine if he can. The ball a long way from there at the moment. Pies might only need one more to make sure of it. Chris tried to chuck it down. Quick kick from Houston. Blues do well to hold it up. Can they get something off halfback? Swadling's handball. Sent back from Allen to Dacos. And here's Billy. He's had an influence in this final term. Plays it wide. Pendlebury not quite. It was there to spoil. Hayward did it well. Now to Kemp. Got to beat 2 Pies. Got to go. He did. They squared the contest. And Quainer able to steady and send it via Dacos out to Perryman.
Can't bomb kick out of the back line there if you're Carlton. You've got to run the ball in waves. They have to use handball. So many Pies players sitting back trying to protect the goals have to win this by handball.
Jack Rewald, David King, Anthony Hudson, Eddie Betts. Super Saturday live on Fox. Measured to Pendlebury.
And they'll just try and find these uncontested marks and run the clock down.
19th disposal for the Manning game, 438.
It's lateral. This is great for Collingwood. This is what they do, time management.
Back to Scott.
And back to Nick again.
Oh, missed him. It was 50. Punched out of his hand. It's going to be 50. Big error. Akers can't believe it. The coach can't believe it. But Pendlebury will get an opportunity to hit the scoreboard.
So people get sick of us talking about Nick Dacos. I understand that. But when he continues to turn up and cause this sort of pressure, we all know Pendlebury's going to give that to Dacos. And because of the stand rule, there's not much you can do. You're not allowed to impact that ball while it's sitting there like that. It's a 50-metre penalty. Love it or hate it, they're the rules.
208 career goals for Pendlebury. The famous number 10. To make it near on impossible for Carlton. He's looking for a 27th win against the Blues. Pendlebury from in front, leans back on it and misses.
Still life and still time here for Carlton.
Not much urgency. Haynes, Newman, Hayward, Cowan. The chain continues. Byrne. Dirksen tries to provide a target down the line. He went shorter than that to Ainsworth. Back with a bit more speed to Byrne. He zigs and zags and wasn't quite sure how to release it. That'll do. Dirksen running with the flight. Almost pulled it down. Just sits underneath. That was so close.
I would have never paid that to Dirksen. It was great courage coming back like that. Really opened himself up.
6 minutes, 20 points. What have you got, Blues? Houston tagged by the shorts. Perryman, there's good pressure. Clearing kick out of there for now. Withstanding that pressure with the Magpies. Membry, Dacos, Harrison.
Watch Dacos go here.
Up towards West. Nick's still
hammering.
You think he'll get it back. Now he does. Lipinski and Anderson ahead. He might use both of them. Here's the entry from Lipinski. One more will do for the Pies. Anderson takes the mark.
Well, we spoke in the pre-game about Paddy Lipinski. I think he's one of the unheralded Magpies. He just keeps fronting up again tonight at this disposal 18. Just involved in so much play in the forward half. He'd had the same amount of score involvements in the forward half of the ground as Nick Dacos in the last 6 weeks, AFL #1. And there he is again, turning up. He sees Nick run, latches on.
He's done it once. To repeat the feat and try and get the adulation of the Magpie masses instead. Oh, Wilbur post.
Wilbur. Haven't heard of him for a while.
Wilson. Narrow ball down the line. Hewitt goes out, ball stays in. They've got to make every post a winner. Off the boot of Quainer.
Can play on here if he wants. No, pulled him back.
Got to go forward here, the Blues. Wilson, hard running Knight. Sends it inside. Frampton's had a good little passage in the final term. Kemp goes back, takes on Long and Josh Dacos, no way through.
I'll tell you what Collingwood are able to do well in their back half is those big clearing spoils. They haven't given them a second bite a couple of times there. It's been Frampton who's just put a big fist on it. 20, 30 metres, as much value as a kick.
Can they fight the fatigue? Dacos with a releasing handball to Lipinski. Anderson. Walsh just had to cop it. No real choice there.
Just don't miss a tackle, do they? I mean, they're an experienced team, so you would expect them to be strong enough to make every tackle, and they do.
Blues have got to ignite soon. Time running out. Crisp to go. Pulled it out of there. Lipinski, the fancy hands. Allen, West, and McGovern. They let it bounce. Now McGovern goes to work. Able to work in nicely with Newman. It took an eternity to make sure he made the right call. They don't have an eternity, the Blues. They've got to make up 21 points in 3 minutes 48. All signs point to the middle of the ground and out the other side.
Now they go through Smith. Wants someone to come towards him. Pierces the ball forward. Spoil comes from behind. Blues at ground level. Cripps has been enormous. Hewitt again. He's out. Ball's in. Back to Cripps. Tries to get away from Crisp. Now Kemp locks it back. Here's the mark to be taken, and it is. Cottrell, go back, turn around, kick the goal and get it back in the middle. The musician from the song. 3 goals for the year for Matty Cottrell. Simply must kick the goal. Does, pops it through. A little bit of life still for the Blues, 15-point margin.
There's a small sniff. But Carlton still, it's going to take something heroic with 2 minutes 54 on the clock, 15 points down. But what they are doing is they are taking risks and running forward. Hewitt snuck forward. Season on the line. You can take these types of risks to try and win the game. There's an excellent kick there from Cooper Law. Put it into the right spot. Sliding in from the fat side of the ground there. That was a great mark.
Jagger Smith's won the last 2 centre bounce clearances. He's in there again. I'll show you crazy. Smith can do it for him, Hutto. He's on the tear. 2 in a row. So Carlton, this is where they are strong. They've owned the centre clearance situation tonight, 16-9. They're going to have to go.
Grady back in there again. Taking on Cameron. Mick got his hands to it and his boot and gets them to safety at centre half forward. Lipinski. You'd imagine he'll be in no hurry.
Too many of those kicks tonight that have gone both long lines.
Long.
Oh, all on his own. And he's taken the mark. And Carlton could not afford to make any mistakes. They'll lose at bare minimum the 35 to 40 seconds that this will all take. And Ned Long, he'll know one short kick is all that's required. Already has a goal in front of 83,000 at the MCG. Job done. Collingwood fans rise. Rival conquered. And the march to September continues. 5 in a row for Craig McRae and the Magpies. And who knows when this will end.
It's these kicks here, they've been both of them. When they've gone forward for Carlton, Collingwood have marked it at half-back line. And when they've gone forward for Collingwood, they've taken marks in their own half-forward line. Long pushes forward. We know Carlton are at full risk here. He makes them pay.
Long with his second. McRae and Co enjoy it. Live ladder. They jump a couple of positions, Collingwood, to sneak in at 7th momentarily off the back of 5 wins. Crisp, the marathon man. There's still goals out there for the Pies. Falls down towards Lipinski, looks for the handball option. Nothing available.
Chant goes around the ground. I think Makes you want to play for Collingwood, Jack. The support they get's insane.
Blast me if I said that.
Yeah.
Lipinski, McCreary's got a couple. Into the path and Degoe. Underground hand pass was clever. They go back inboard. Jagger Smith's been fantastic. Works one across the line to Kemp.
26 disposals for Jagger Smith. Brody Kemp will find a solution down the line. Ainsworth has toiled hard all night. Prominent early in particular. A 10th disposal coming out for the former Sun. There's a swinging kick into the middle to Florent. I think a quicker path to goal now. Full short anyway. Walsh gave to Jagger Smith, trying to wind it through. It's not going to be a required distance, which was not what Frankie wanted to hear.
Nick Dacos, Patrick Cripps, where's your votes going?
Dacos. It's been an incredible game. I mean, he's been the difference maker. 10 score involvements, 35 touches, 3 votes.
And the chant rings out again around the MCG. They're counting down the last 60. Smith's kick to the square. It echoes around this great cathedral. 41 seconds from the final sound of that siren.
Ruck infringement. Down the way of Collingwood. Cameron, happy to go the defensive exit.
Going to be a tough opponent. From here forward, the Pies.
They'll take on Adelaide next week. And Geelong and West Coast.
What a game that's going to be.
Thursday night footy. In Adelaide, that one. 83,885 enjoyed another chapter in this wonderful rivalry.
And another victory for Collingwood over Carlton. They've had their measure in recent years, as we know. Hewitt under siege. That is Collingwood from start to finish. They kicked the first 3 goals of the game. And from there, Carlton were chasing. They were 2 men down all too soon. They lost Mackay. They lost Chera. So a couple of losses in a row for Josh Fraser. But Collingwood are winners. Nick Dacos is a winner. The Pies make it 5 in a row. And they're on their way to September again if this continues. They set up a huge clash with the Crows next week.
By 2 at quarter time, 8 at the half, 14 at 3/4 time. In the end, 21-point winners. Nick Dacos, 36 disposals, 10 score involvements, 4 inside 50s. The goal scorers, Membry kicked 3, McCreary and McStay a couple apiece. And for the Blues, Patrick Cripps with 30 disposals. He kicked 2 goals alongside McGovern and Ainsworth. But in the end, in front of 83,885, Carlton push on towards September. The Blues may have stalled that run.
Yeah, Gallant tonight, the Carlton Football Club. Obviously, injuries will be the big toll out of this for them, and you'd think that their finals contention is probably done for season 2026. Collingwood just too good. And I think he summed it up perfectly when he said that you just don't know what you're going to get from Collingwood, but you know they're always going to be in the fight. You don't know how they're going to move the ball. They come in with different plays under Craig McRae, but they are a very good team, very well coached, very well organised, and they are going to play a big part in shaping September. And that man there, heavy wrap, 5 on the trot for Craig McRae's men.
And Carlton really, they gave it a shot, didn't they? But they gave up too much advantage at the start. Let's head down to Eddie Betts.
Yes, I'm down here with Nick Dacos, mate. Congratulations on the win. Collingwood home crowd, a great win against the arch rivals. Must be pretty wrapped with that.
No, absolutely. I think any time we play the Blues, we know it's going to be super tough, and Fraser's got them all pumped up and in really good nick. So
Right,
it was a tough game and really hard fought, and good to get 4 points.
You say it was a tough game. It was a battle all the way to that last quarter, and you guys just seemed to run over top of them, and particularly one in that midfield.
Yeah, we pride ourselves in our running. We're doing mountain of work on it. And blokes like Ed Allen, Angus Anderson, Ned Long, they're such good runners. So we feel like the longer the game goes and the tighter it is, it really suits us, and they inspire us a lot.
You've got some pretty young players in here too. They're exciting players. They seem to come with some swagger with them and some excitement as well.
Absolutely. Sammy Swadling on the wing, he's one of my favourites. He's got a lot of swagger, as you're talking about. He loves taking it on. And even Charlie West ahead of the ball, I think it was his third or fourth game tonight, and the way he flies at the ball is super exciting. So Magpie Army should be excited, and hopefully they can continue their form heading into the latter part of the year.
In games like this, it just seems like you want the ball in your hands. Like when it's tough, it feels like you want to take over the game time and time again. Do you go out there, the way that you train, the way that you play?
Yeah, I guess I train like it during the week. I want the ball in my hands, and as you said, I feel like a Collingwood Carlton game, there's nothing bigger. So I feel like I can help the team moving forward with the ball, and also without the ball by just running hard and opening up some space for others sometimes when they're a bit sticky. So no, it's a great team performance, good maturity to close out the game, and look forward to next week.
Well, mate, celebrate with the team. Congratulations on the win, man. Well done. Super.
It's Thursday night versus the Adelaide Crows. You need to come to the football. Saw Bailey Smith live at the Cattery on Thursday night, Jack, and now Nick Dacos. And their running power all the way through 4 quarters is something quite extraordinary athletically.
We'll be there next Thursday night, Howie. Can't wait to see that one live. That is going to be an absolute awesome game down there. Sounds like Eddie Betts, our man. He's back down there with another on-ground interview.
Yeah, I'm down here with Scotty Pendlebury. Mate, it's always great to get a nice win over the arch enemy.
Yeah, it's good. It was a good, hard-fought game, and yeah, it was obviously one that we love to try and get. If we get 2 wins over the Blues throughout the year, it pleases a lot of Collingwood people. So, but no, it's good. 5 in a row now for us, and short turnaround now. We'll enjoy this for what it is, and then turn our attention to the Crows.
You're pretty close with Josh Fraser. Did you text him during the week, say what's going on or what's happening there, or anything like that?
I told him to just keep wearing that hoodie and growing that beard. So he's a great man, and he's a really good person, great family, and yeah, I've got no doubt that if he wants the job, he can go for it.
And big out with Jeremy Howe going out, but Billy Frampton looks like he's absolutely dominating down there.
Yeah, well, I think the boys, Billy's been down there for a while, so understands the system really well. Braz, I thought Punchy was fantastic tonight in his 3rd game, his first ever game on the G, which was exciting for him. And yeah, to hold them to 69 points is really pleasing. And then, get Howie back for the Crows game, and adds to a really good mix down there.
Congratulations, man. I reckon you've got the most wins as a player over Carlton.
Oh, yeah.
So well done, man. Take it easy, mate.
27 wins, Howie, but not just the wins. He's only lost to them 8
Is that better?
Last KB a couple
let's
of wins ago, who had 25. He played 438 games. We've got to break a few. 27 wins, more than a season of wins. Carlton fans, if they're still watching, they'll be spewing all that statistic.
Yeah, he's their bunnies, boys. Let's be honest. He's their bunnies. So, no, look, I think he's not having the impact directly that we saw at the start of the season. Scott Pendlebury obviously won his 4th Anzac Day medal and was having
down to the pickles.
30-40 touches, and it was an incredible feat for what we saw from Scott Pendlebury, but he's just there at the right time. He's the perfect running mate for Nick Dacos. He allows Dacos to be on the move, and he slides in and he covers defensively for this football club to make sure that he's there at the right times.
So, how far can they go? 7th at the moment. They need a lot of other results to go their way to get into that top 6.
Adelaide next week, then Geelong, and then West Coast away is the next 3 weeks.
Tough draw.
Yeah, they play a lot of teams that are around them. There's the draw there. You can see, really, Collingwood's fate's in its own hands. And at the moment, Adelaide are ahead of them, Geelong aren't ahead of them, but they're around the pack. They should beat West Coast there.
It's a tough run.
And then they've got Hawthorn and Brisbane. So if they get on a run, which this side currently is, they've won 5 in a row. They get some momentum. You spoke about Jeremy Howe, who didn't play tonight. Darcy Moore still in the wins waiting to come back too. They could finish top 4 if they get going, because they've got the sides ahead of them. So there'll be a whole bunch of 8-point games coming home for them. So 5 in a row, they'll be very happy with the result tonight against a team that there's no love lost between Collingwood and Carlton, and that will continue on.
Carlton take on the Suns at home, then Brisbane at home and St Kilda. But Dacos and Maynard, the co-captains, without Darcy Moore, lead the team down after a 9th win of the season. In fact, a 10th win of the season now for the Pies. 21 points. They led it every quarter. 2 points, 8, 14 and 21. And your votes are going to that man as far as the Brownlow goes, Joe?
They are. I think, I thought Tim Membry was fantastic tonight as well. We might be able to chat to him.
Decent bacon. Tomato
They'll be
lettuce.
soaking it up down there.
I think there's pickles in there.
I feel like they're a real chance to get to September and do some damage.
Leave the rest for later.
5th straight win. Knocked off North, the Suns, Richmond, and tonight the Blues in the last 4. Quaynor got through the wrist issue. Nick Dacos the star with 36 disposals. And Collingwood on the live ladder move up a couple of positions tonight after a 21-point win over their arch rivals in front of 83,885 people.
Oh.
The Pies by 21 points, but the footy's not done. 4 goals from Jai Amos. Up the league leading Dockers get it done in Adelaide over a determined Port Adelaide. We saw the Pies here tonight with Membry, all the action from the weekend. Brisbane had a tougher battle than expected. It's all coming up. Super Saturday Live.
You're watching Super Saturday Live.
Who won the other footy?
Brought to you by the all-new Toyota
I'm going to give it a...
Touring.
Maybe 8.4.
It's World
Pretty
Cup
good.
time, punters.
Let's
so
review.
Get ready for this cracking
Let's go.
offer from Sportsbet. Add an anytime goal scorer to your same game multi, and if that player has the first shot of the match, we'll settle that leg as a winner, even if they miss. That's right. Add an anytime goal scorer to your same game multi, and if they have the first shot, we'll settle that leg as a winner. First.
Where to go? Off the left boot, he cannot connect with Yo.
It's the second one from Kelly. Was forced onto his non-preferred foot, being the left-hand side.
Ainsworth with the intercept. Blaster back out of defence. Draper. Stand! He wanted to release the handball. It's going to be 50. Well, I reckon Draper locked in the armour stuff switch there too.
I thought that he had locked him in and was dragging him forward.
He was clearly keen to play on Draper because he had that handball on the inside. We'll get another look at it here.
It was locked under.
Yeah. Well played by Draper, I must say. Like, it's a little bit cheeky, we understand that, but forced the umpire into a tough decision.
Great game last week against the Bombers, his former side. Kicked the 2 goals. Did it across almost every stat line. Been a very handy pickup. After 78 games at Essendon, he's kicked 11 goals this season. His best ever in a year is 12 back in 2022. He starts that one out right. And leaves it out there. Baker. Tunstall in a good spot. Davis knocked it away. Kelly taking his time and got it to Cole, but it's soft hands.
Dal, you could see in that footage, it was a great call by you. Elliot Yeo doing his best to get to Harris Andrews behind the play. They're trying to free Shanahan up with Elliot Yeo playing a defensive forward role on Harris Andrews.
Doing a little bit of a merry-go-round, aren't they? They're all trying to get their preferred matchup. Just a matter of wills, who can see it through, execute their role.
Great
Work at the stoppage by Neil and then McCluggage. The reach from Davis, knocked it down. Eagles can try and counterpunch. Tunstall, Reid, Hamble up the line. Neil swooping onto it with the 1-2. Andrews along the boundary. There's only Eagles there. They go along the ground as well. Franco, Herbert, in ball. Read well by Tunstall. Knocked it down. Bailey couldn't find it. Left it behind. Eagles a chance. Franco for Yo. Hits the mark just outside 50. He's a long kick. Arcs around. Waterman on the line. Plays on and goals. Just the one the Eagles were searching for to start the last.
Natural habitat.
So when Keezy got the free kick, your man Keezer, Dawes said to him, give it to Tex, it's his 700th goal. And I thought, it's not, but I'm not saying no.
No, just take it.
Okay.
New to radio, Tex. He's new to radio.
Tex has been on radio for 2 minutes.
Come on, Tex. He's in his natural habitat here. He's got me and Jim. He's happy with that.
Take control of your quiz, Fat.
He thought we were
You got the headphones and the microphone in front of you, Tex.
What's the... Oh, righto, purple. Funny, is it purple?
Just try and keep it together, mate.
Jeez, those glasses are getting thicker.
Actually, Jim, can you get a photo of Tex with the headphones on? I'd like to see that.
Oh, here we go.
The trophy. two laps.
Your quiz has gone to crap. Pick it back up again.
So when Keezy got the free kick, your man Keezer, Dawes said to him, give it to Tex, it's his 700th goal. And I thought, it's not, but I'm not saying no.
No, just take it.
Okay.
Oh, on point. Come on, boys.
Reach up and take it out of the sky. Just reads the flight of the footy so quick, Harris Andrews.
Who's that?
Clayton Swell.
That's Clayton as well. You keep your feet there. Keep your feet still. Yeah. Oh, okay. Going really wide. All right. Pull. No, you stay here and you keep pulling. Yes, that's it. There we go. Last set, best set. Look at the cannons on him. Nice. Ow. It's okay, we're almost done. If you want that chicken burger, you got to get it to here. Yeah, that'll get you going. The key was the chicken burger. No, we've got to push it back one more time. Let's go. Naughty. Smack. That's it. Smack. Okay. More. Oh, you kinky bastard. More. Oh my God. 50 shades of sled pushing. Almost there. In line with the other one. Come on. Saw. Big one. Well done. Who's that?
Clayton Swell.
Yeah.
Shoulders with the kick. He puts it
It's not much that today, Carl.
Oh, look at that. Good drop. Yeah, that's back. Beautiful.
Murphy Reid, handball to Young on the outside of the boot. O'Meara goes the banana, and it's the quick response from the Dockers. It has been called a behind, in fact. Murphy Reid, handball to Young on the outside of the boot. O'Meara goes the banana, and it's the quick response from the Dockers. It has been called a behind, in fact. Murphy Reid, handball to Young.
Woodville West Torrens have come back at them. What have they got now? The captain kicks up into the Cochrane direction. Handball over the top. Here goes Wakeland, number 6. And he's got it! Half a dozen. What a debut from the youngster. That is outstanding. Woodville West Torrens
can get it and go. He scuffs his kick forward. Still might spill through to Allen. Away to Jack Williams. He has a fumble. No one can take it cleanly. And just waits for the number 1 pick to gather and show his class. Can get it and go.
Coming through has made such an impact. Just a season and a bit. West Coast free kick. Okay, West Coast free kick.
Oh, shit. Supposed to be on this one.
West Coast free kick. Umpire contact well off the ball. So trying to find out where that actually occurred. Because you don't see that happen too often. It's not inside the centre square. Ball goes inside 50 off the hand. Shanahan out the back. Jack Williams.
Oh.
The wrong side of the post for West Coast.
Thanks, Jack. Just back behind.
So we get to see the umpire contact. It was in the centre square. Was it?
It was.
On the back there.
Whose hand that was on replay though, perhaps.
And then player contact for Leicester.
Yes, everything's happening.
It's been a strange old night on the footy with a few things we've seen this evening.
The strangest being the try on the far side from Dane Sorko.
West Coast wave up there as well.
Yes. Well sent forward. And Hipwood. 12 minutes to play. Lions holding the lead.
Take him out, Eric. It's okay, split. Play on.
Back to Hipwood. He'll deliver it in, and there's the difference. West Coast have struggled to connect with their forwards. And that time was one of the Brisbane bigs who's able to lay it onto the chest of Zach Bailey.
You just don't get unlimited opportunities against the Brisbane Lions to get it right. Missed opportunities once again down the far end. Eagles miss it. They just find a way through contest and then through uncontested possession of marks. This man's often involved somewhere along the chain.
For another game where he's had 20 disposals and 2 goals. Bailey, but he cannot finish it, so the door just been left ajar. 17 points.
Titans world working out. More.
5-10 from set shots tonight, Brisbane.
Starcevic.
With the big fist into it, lands back with Bailey into Cameron. Little side step to get through some traffic. Dangerous handball. Slipping though was Allen on the turf. Tunstall missed with a handball. McCarthy in there. Shoulder to shoulder with Will Ashcroft. He won it, was taken to ground by Rayner. Tunstall goes again. And it rolls its way out of play. Boundary throw in.
Every right to ask for a throw there. Rayner, I thought he should have been given the free kick for it. McCarthy had an arm pinned, all of a sudden the ball's no longer in his grasp.
Jack Williams. Dersma looked like he copped a hit on the way through there. He's just struggling a bit there, Dersma. The free kick goes away of Brisbane.
Josh! Stay out, tie back on. Stand.
Got one around the throat, perhaps.
Play on.
Now the Lions.
Actually, I'll have to ice one for them.
Out the back, Bailey was waiting. Just didn't land in his lap, and McCarthy was desperate.
So have a look at that Dersma incident.
Oh, yeah, accidental.
Yeah. Right in the throat.
Short ball off. Had to be clean. 3-goal game. 10 minutes to go. Try to go up the middle. They find it to Herbert. Sure was the intended target. Now Baker gets it and sends it long out to Jack Williams. Fletcher infringed. Tunstall just giving the ball back in the nick of time. Sent forward to Murdoch. Lions back in plenty of numbers.
Reed's just come on the grounds, lurking in some space, calling for it. He's drifting forward. Starcevic is going to send it long, top of the square, and Shanahan just blocked out of it.
Is this a shit kick?
Enough to allow Fort to take the mark. Dangerous ball. Herbert came up to meet it. Leicester was there. The Lions recover and find Dunkley. Played an important game. 25th disposal coming up. Always does the tough stuff. Will Ashcroft. Some run and carry. Trying to get it back to him. He was held.
And Morris has just come on the ground. He's in the forward 50 all by himself. Eagles haven't identified it yet.
They've still got the outnumber down there, Brisbane. They've got the footy.
He's got his hands in the air. The ball's 90 metres away, so he's not getting this kick.
Want it in there quickly. Cole's trying to get back to help right now, but Wilmot will go into the pocket. Morris, McCarthy was there. Knocked it away from him. Loman, Berry, hooking ball, and they've got numbers everywhere.
Oh!
Rayner dropped it. Baker gave up the free, went flashing in. Well, it looked like he was trying to make him earn it, but then Rayner spilt the mark, so the ball was in dispute.
Yeah.
Got him high.
Oh.
They're trying to sort this all out as we have the replay.
Oh. Yeah.
Certainly got him high with the arm. Definitely a free kick.
There's a bit going on. It was hard to decipher all the incidents that it could or couldn't have been.
This to give the Lions a handy break. 2 behinds tonight. They've been great from set shots this evening, the Lions, but that one regulation for Cam Rayner, and they get into it again.
Well, we had the advantage of the replay helps us understand the decision that was made in that scenario. Doctor's now having a chat because he did cop one in the head.
Yeah, what are you supposed to do though?
Just making sure he's okay.
Did he cop it in the head?
At the end.
Just that left elbow area that probably slipped a little bit high. You know something's not quite right when Harley Reid's the one breaking it up there, Jono.
Margin out to 24.
You got hit in the head. Shouldn't you have a test?
2 goals to 1.
Concussion test?
Term. Williams the hit out down to Yo, slipped it through to Harley Reid, trying to fend off Ashcroft.
Ah.
He almost got rid of one. Now Dunkley's getting stuck into Harley Reid. He's involved in everything. He almost burst away, but Dunkley just does so much work defensively.
He was just able to hold the
You handballed it, mate.
Was Ashcroft.
Get hell, learn your fucking rules, you dumb cunt umpires.
In the end, Ashcroft did the hard work initially. Young taking them on, showing the foot. It's a thumping kick inside 50. Waterman.
Oh, Gallop.
Intercept.
Give it.
Now for Berry. And 22 intercept marks to 11 in the game. Brisbane defenders have done a great job in that department as Young gets one back for the Eagles.
He's had a good night. Done some really good stuff.
Herbert up the line. Reid is there. Berry off hands. Controls the kick for Rayner. Herbert a good spoil. Spills away to Fletcher. Herbert involved again. Couple of efforts here. And he got it through to Franco.
Oh, it's just not bomb it forward, man. Why just bombing it forward?
Graham, Draper, Davis, Duggan. Quick step to get out of trouble. Bailey Williams. McCarthy. Now Dersma. The mark inside 50's been the difficult part. Something they've struggled with this season. It's a kick to the advantage of Yo. Just too far away.
He was searching for it. He knew that Yo probably had just the advantage over Dunkley. And that
Let's check how we can get some more.
They just couldn't execute the kick to give him the best opportunity in the air.
Oh, tokens.
Down to the front. Berry took some contact. Herbert involved again. The footy finding him. He's trying to get out of trouble. Slipped over. Franco. Davis. Central ball. Test of strength.
10 there.
Knock it down.
Play
Draper
5.
trying to clear.
Play 5, play 10.
Took a while to get to it. Now Baker. Cameron sweating on him. Just
Scoring 4.
Otherwise,
Oh, try this.
100 metres to kick a goal.
And I think Baker knew it, hence the grin on his face.
Are almost out again, the Lions.
It was going to be a sprint off between Lohman and Cameron, just racing each other.
Who'd win?
I think Charlie early, I think Lohman would really win.
Okay.
Starcevic into the pocket. Off hands. Yo, Neal was steamrolled. Yo, tackled to ground, almost without it. Dunkley a clearing kick. High up and under. A couple of repeat entries for the Eagles. Oh, Young dropped the mark. Gets out the back. Cameron cleverly with a 5-metre kick to Morris to Lohman. And now we got the burst of speed. Here we go with the race. Young doing a terrific job against Cameron. Went with him stride for stride initially, but Cameron might win out into the pocket. Well done by Tyler Young. One-on-one with Charlie Cameron. It was brilliant.
Well, we forgot to include him in the race. Jono, you had Lohman, Cameron, and let's include Young. It was a superb chase. He had to go, then got into front position and forced Charlie to make the move.
See who wins a battle between a former Tiger and a Lion. As the ball's down, Herbert clearing ball. Davis off hands.
Ah.
Left it behind. Levi Ashcroft in there. Tackled without the footy, but spilt to the backside of it.
Boys, Tyler Young has not moved.
Cooked.
It was
He's
a terrific
cooked.
chase by the big key defender against Charlie Cameron, who's so quick. Speaking of speed, Allen wanted to get forward. Cole will send it long. This time the Eagles are out the back. Gallup with a terrific spoil.
Go Waterman. Oh, hi.
Was then taken high. And Andrews not happy with it.
He squashed him then, Andrews. Now he's going to pick him up and pretend nothing happened.
Here we go.
That's the new one. What did we have a couple of years ago from Razor A? Don't talk to me like that.
Speak to you like that.
Relax your tongue.
Relax your tongue.
3.
That's like me talking to my kids. Sometimes good, more often than not. Don't get the response I'm looking for.
Fuck around, mate.
By Waterman. He goes around.
Red.
Limited opportunities. He's cashed in tonight. Jake Waterman. Reduces the margin again. There's still a twist in this game. It's back to 18 points. And Jake Waterman.
Oh.
Well, if there is a twist in it, it needs to come from centre square bounce as they make their way back. Thought Waterman had an opportunity just to nudge his opponent forward of the football to drop back into the flight of the footy. He also did well not to give away a free kick because his hands were out. Harris can ask all the questions, but it did get high. So look at the numbers from centre square ball ups throughout the course of the evening. Jono, 3 goals, 3 for the West Coast Eagles have kicked. Brisbane Lions yet to kick one from that source. So they needed to be perfect from here.
5 goals for
Ah.
Jake Waterman. Season high for him. Kicked 4 once, 3 8 times. And a single goal 7 times throughout the season. Goalless only in 1 game this year. He's back in the middle. They go. Brisbane will get the clearance out the front though. Starcevic the other way, committing his body.
Ah.
Across to Neal, in towards Hipwood. Young, who's recovered after that foot race before.
What's that?
The professional fumble over the boundary. Sees it out of play.
So even at that centre square ball up, you can see trying to be ultra aggressive and get in front of the footy. The risk is it goes out the other way and get exposed goal side.
Oh.
Oh! Trying to take it out of the ruck. On the boot, rolling, tumbling. And again, Young with those desperate defensive efforts.
He has put his body on the line.
Defensive intervention there.
He'll be touched off the boot at any chance, but
Blech.
taking no chances. He was trying to burst through. Duggan
Ref.
tackled and not holding the ball.
Great tackle by Rayner, being able to pin the arm, but then control his opponent to the ground.
Bailey Williams, Levi Ashcroft dispossessed, holding the ball. Tried to fend off, which is why it was paid. It's dribbled forward by Duggan off his non-preferred, and it is.
The advantage just didn't work great, unfortunately, because Duggan was on his opposite foot.
And also boundary side.
Bailey Williams athletically.
Oh!
For a second. Davis.
What?
Dersma tried to fend.
Just missed the goal? Wide open goal. Come on, man.
Zach Bailey, 25th disposal coming up.
Ah.
Tonight. Up the line he goes. Free kick. Go to McCarthy.
Stand. Yep, one of you. Lucky stay. There's three.
Statues again. Force bills through. Cole after it. Off. Involved. Loman on top of it.
No, I've done it, mate.
That's music. If it's the person who gives away the free kick, you're the one that has to stand there.
Yeah,
Let's get rid of it.
You just need to tidy it up. You're right. We don't want players so hesitant about how to play the game like that.
Red's kick forward is intercepted by Wilmot. Wide for Tunstall. He dropped the mark. Opens the door for the Eagles to go forward. McCarthy. Use this time. Davis. Options in the pocket. Wide. Waterman couldn't hang on.
Looks like he's got a bit of cramp as well now off the back of it, Waterman, but I think he was expecting, you can see the cramp. Just a little bit, maybe a little bit of a clip from Gallup, but it didn't arrive.
Waterman trying to stretch that cramp out. Ball spun back in. Ali Reid searching for the high free kick and found it.
Two now in a row, isn't it, for West Coast inside forward 50, finding the high.
What difference
Needs to hurry.
and Reid? Yep. Under 2 minutes to go.
Get back, here we go now. If he kicks it.
Through the head back, but the initial contact was high from Ford.
Fuck off, you fuckwit.
Ali Reid has had a strange old night, battling an ankle injury. He cannot convert.
Well, they did need a point. So that'll get him back to 3 goals.
That's an early call on the handy point. Lucky Neal, disposal number 32.
This would be another miracle on grass if they
Ah!
Against the lines this time.
That's it.
Long ball. Spills down. Baker. Davis. Couldn't find Kelly. Baker disrupted enough. Will Ashcroft fighting against his teammates for the footy. Levi. Long ball. McCarthy at the spill. Bailey Williams. There's a wrestle going on off the footy. The ball goes in long. Reid was trying to launch Shanahan there too. Ball
Ref.
Cole over it and Wilmot emerges with it. The wrestle still continues as the footy comes into frame.
They've got no one to kick to, perhaps.
Will Ashcroft chips it up. They are out. Loman is
Ah.
inside 50 and it'll be a certain goal to Brisbane. They'll be celebrating a win in the West as Loman goes to celebrate with the cheer squad.
Oh.
So the wrestle's just stopped on the near side.
Ah. Oh, wow.
They all got
Cough for.
involved, Jono. There was no one forward of the football until the runners joined in off half-back. So once again, just a scrap in the forward 50 for the Eagles. And at this moment, it wasn't until they started to break into space with Bailey and then Loman who've been off to the races all evening. You can see top right of screen, the fight's just finishing as Loman thumps this up into the second level.
There's 6 players in the wrestle. Played well. Played well, Paps. Yeah. Awesome performance for him. It's been a tight game, a tough one, and he's still up in a big way.
Over.
He's equalled his career best tally of 36 in a season already. Still with plenty of footy to play in
in 2026.
There is a lot to play, you're right. Could be an all-Australian squad for Kyle Oman to start with.
Putting himself in the mix as Reed's tackled. Yo shoveled it forward. Rayner. Leicester. Starcevic going after it again. Seconds ticking down. Ford in and under. He just able to get it out and kicking in danger. We do see it.
Kicking in danger, West Coast. Stand.
Seen just about every other rule this evening.
On your line. Thank you. Stand. Wow.
And the Eagles will take it as the seconds tick down. I'll go forward. It was a gallant performance by the Eagles, outclassed by the two-time reigning champs, and the win that Brisbane
Footy's over. Now we can move the OBS over to the other side. We can put this.
You fucking gorgeous.
All right, change the game. Oh. Oh. Damn. Should we get on the TikTok? Be quiet on the kick. So what do we need, guys? Let's have a look. Play 5. Play 5 and play 10. Yeah, TikTok's been alright. Could be. The first few nights was pretty busy. A couple nights are a bit slow, but I think you do TikToks in bursts. 1-2 hours and then stop. And then maybe a different game, 1-2 hours and stop. Win 3, win 5. Oh, yeah, we need to get these wins. Let's do it. Ah. Need to probably put him in a passing evo after this one. What about the cough? I've had Diesel in for a while. He's done pretty good. Yeah, put Circadian. Hey, it's not what I put in. Oh, so you go back, it goes to the same one. Oh, games tomorrow. I think Bombers. I think all the good games are done, mate. I reckon the Power did pretty well. Oh, we were in it early, which is good. All the young fellas stepping up, Zato and Whitlock. Alright, we're doing some online, boys. The Festival Football. Trying to get... I think we need 15 tokens.
And we see plenty of goals. It's not like the golden goal where any slip-up can be severely punished, so they can afford to be that little bit more daring in their approach here.
Football friends are pushing forward nicely here.
Oh.
Good pressure. Can they make something of
this?
Here's how football friends line up today.
Well, with an attacking midfield player playing off the front two and a holding midfield player sitting in front of the centre-back.
Oh!
It looks like they're going to...
How's the echo? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Get my Evos off. Oh, we did alright, mate. It was supposed to be a bloodbath. We kept in it for a bit. Ugh.
Football friends come away with it.
No, not there.
This is the visitors' team for today. Giorgio Chiellini plays alongside Kalidou Koulibaly as centre-backs.
No, no. He's missed it. Unbelievable scenes here.
Well, they're certainly getting closer. You just sense that the goal is coming. They're playing so well at the moment.
Calmly taken.
Suzuki. That's the foul.
They won the ball, now what to do with it?
Ah, come on, man.
And the attack breaks down.
Yeah, just snuffed out the danger there. That's a good turnover.
Onto it, in on goal.
Oh!
Well, it's a great stop from that distance. He's reacted so quickly.
Job not done yet.
Oh. Change player, man. All right. Come on. Yeah, FC 26. Golski. Martinez. Just like the World Cup. Oh, is my mic on? In the stream? Surely. Oh, ref. Oh. Oh, what do you mean? What?
Well, here's the replay, and just
No way.
once they win the ball back, and there's certainly no doubt about the finish.
Oh,
He really hits it with power and accuracy. Nothing the keeper can do about that.
Oh, that's really well cut out.
Not there.
That's a good pass. Genuine chance here. Oh, they've scored again. The game had only just restarted after the last one. And that'll do it. The end of the first 45 minutes here.
That Drogba is not that good. Like, what the fuck? What's going on? 94 Drogba and cheats. He's just running past everyone. How is he just running past everyone? It's bullshit.
Now Shawmani. Nicely sets it up.
Oh.
Magnificent intervention.
Bruh.
Great awareness there. That was a vital piece of play. There could be something building for friends here. And the promise of something happening is over. Now there could be a chance to counter.
What are you doing?
Good ground and still going. The defense quick to snatch it back. Now here's an invitation. Here we go.
Come on! Let's go.
Game level once more, and we restart, keenly poised for what's next. Didier Drogba. Cafu. Ball one, well read. Some useful space wide here for football friends.
Ah.
They've come away with the ball. There's a chance for them to go now. And the breakaway has now been broken. Football friends in a good position.
No.
Drogba.
Oh, that's too easy. It's over. That was too easy. Too easy, too easy. Or 2 in 1. What do we get for that? 5 by 84. Win 3 and win 5 we gotta get. One going 4, one going 6. Barnett's finished. So get him out. I think Sakani did it. I think Sakani did well enough. Jordy busted her up. Let's go. Let's go. Festival of Football. Oh, Port need time.
Well, conditions really couldn't be any better here tonight.
That's
very
true.
Warm welcome to you on this fine evening.
But
I'm
considering
your commentator, Guy Mowbray,
played so well.
delighted to be in the company of Stuart Robson. And with the atmosphere building up nicely, what a match this promises to be. It's football friends, and they take on Arsenal.
Well, both teams can afford to be expansive here. They need 3 goals to win the game, so it should be a really good watch.
Here's how football friends line up today.
Well, if the players at the side of the diamond don't tuck in when they lose possession, and the number 10...
That's a decent bit of goalkeeping.
Oh.
He's kept that out. A terrific save. Delivered into the box. Oh, surely. It's 1-0. The first
Fucking
goal
your mouth.
very
What are you
early.
doing, mate?
Really nicely played. What can they do with this now?
Ah.
Well, he's lost the ball, and any chance has gone. They found a way through. And it must be. Unbelievable. How has he managed to keep that out?
Leicester in attack at pace. They got forward so quickly there.
And the keeper there seemed to know just where that was going. That's a good ball. And a superb block. And the flag's gone up for offside.
Huh?
Well, he has to work a lot harder to stay on
What?
side there. He didn't read the situation at all.
Oh, that's really well cut out. And the keeper sorted it out with some difficulty. Chouameni.
Oh, what?
The ball has been lost by the football friends. Looks a good ball. Good patient build-up, but not quite the end product.
They got everything right there.
Catalara.
Ah.
Offside. There's space out wide now for Arsenal. And it's on here. It's there. And it's a goal. That's a real settler for them.
Too
in front
easy.
now. Yamal. This is looking like
Ah,
a decent move
pass
from
it to
football
him.
players.
The fuck was that?
Could take things forward a notch here. Chance to score. It's a 3-goal lead and the win.
Oh dear. Go play esports, you fucking sweaty cunt. Hey. Why am I playing this? Fucking demons. Give me the casuals, EA. Oh, fuck off, EA. Oh, give me the casuals. I'm gonna crash your game instead. Fucking hell. Give us our money back. uh What's my screen keep fucking flickering, man? Stop, man. Flickering, you fucking piece of shit. Fuck. eh? He's claiming a fucking Evo in the game crashes. Like, seriously. Ugh. All right, let's go. Oh. Oh, but I watched a YouTube video or something.
Fox News, the team announcing that they have indeed re-signed Gary Trent Jr. to a new deal with $64 million over 4 years.
There is no logical explanation for the Milwaukee Bucks agreeing to this contract this summer. The only logical explanation would be something nefarious.
I think it's safe to say that Adam Silver is on a generational run right now. I mean, last season, a guy averaged 8 points a game, shooting 38.7% from the field. He picked up multiple coaches' decision DNPs, and over this weekend, that man agreed to a contract worth $64 million over 4 years. Fully guaranteed. Not a single penny of this is conditional. So on Thursday morning, the Bucks finally filed the paperwork with the league office, and by Thursday afternoon, on the same day, a league spokesperson told Shams that the NBA is probing the deal for salary cap circumvention. This is just absolutely unbelievable. The league is already 11 months deep into a cap circumvention investigation, and I'm sure you guys know the one I'm talking about. Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers, the Aspiration Tree Planting Bank. The founder of that is in federal prison. It's a whole circus. We actually recently made a video on it, but this has been going on for 11 months. Dozens of interviews, tens of thousands of documents, and there's still no verdict. As a matter of fact, the NBA opened a second investigation on this case. But for this other case that I'm bringing up now, they were on it during the same afternoon. But this one's so much more complicated for 3 reasons. One, originally this brand new case looked like a slam dunk and then stopped looking like one about 48 hours later. The second reason is there's a genuinely good argument Milwaukee has, and it's stronger than the internet wants it to be. And third, and probably my favorite one of all, in 8 years, the NBA has caught exactly one team doing this. So we're going to break this down. Before we get to the content, we're running a massive GTA 6 giveaway, giving away 20 copies on this channel. All you have to do to enter, subscribe, turn on our notifications, and if you want additional entries, make sure you're following on Instagram, Snapchat, X, and TikTok. And now that we get all that out of the way, cue the intro.
This is how the hosts line up.
Well, on paper, it looks a rigid 4-4-2, but watch out for the players and the forward runs from the central midfield players. They could be a handful today.
This is how the visitors start the game.
Mic check 1 2 1 2. What's going on, everybody? Let me take you through this past week because the timeline is the whole story here. So on Saturday, the deal leaks, and the internet doesn't even wait 5 minutes. Nate Duncan calls it obvious cap circumvention and that the league should punish it, and then goes even further and calls it the most ridiculous contract in NBA history. Sam Viceni at The Athletic says the NBA should probably take a look at what he calls a truly nonsensical contract. Tim McMahon from ESPN says if he were Adam Silver, he'd sniff around.
Adam Silver, I'd sniff around.
And Bill Simmons is actually hilarious. He calls this a steal. Then Brian Windhorst put it better than anybody. Now this is the cleanest version of this whole allegation that you're going to hear. Windy said what raised the flag is that Trent would be perceived as overpaid by the same team that he was underpaid by for 2 straight years.
What has raised the flag is that he would be perceived by the league as being overpaid by the same team that he was underpaid for by the last 2 years.
And the league office says nothing, total silence, which had people convinced the fix was in. That's not what was happening. Mark Stein reported the actual reason, and it's boring, but it matters. The Bucks hadn't formally announced the deal yet. You can't investigate a contract that technically doesn't exist. The league was pretty much standing there with its arms crossed, waiting on a fax. And on Thursday morning, the fax comes, and within hours, you get 2 reports. Sham says that the league is probing it.
There's a lot of people raising their eyebrows around the league at this deal.
And a league spokesperson tells Mark Stein that the league is continuing to look at this.
The basketball public wants an explanation here.
But before you decide this is open and shut, there's one more voice here. Because Bobby Marks, which is the guy pretty much every front office reads, the most respected cap analyst alive, didn't say that this was obvious circumvention. He laid out the same timeline everybody else did and called it certainly a gray area. So the fact that the guy that's most qualified to analyze this called it a gray area and not a crime is definitely interesting. To understand why anybody's mad, you gotta understand the CBA. In the NBA, if you want to pay your own guy more than the cap allows, you need bird rights. And you don't just get them, you earn them by time served. If you sign somewhere and wait a year, you get a small raise in the form of non-bird. If you wait 2 years, you get early bird, which is a big raise. But if you wait 3 years, you get the full bird rights.
Now let's say you and I go toe-to-toe on bird law and see who comes out the victor.
You can pay him whatever you want. It's pretty much a staircase. Every year he stays for cheap, the ceiling on what you can pay him later goes up. And you can watch Gary Trent Jr. climb it. And I want you to watch the numbers because they only make sense in one direction. In June of 2023, Trent opts into an $18.5 million player option in Toronto. Remember that number because everything from here is going to be the fall off. From 2023 to 2024, Toronto and Clutch start working on a multi-year extension. The Raptors put roughly $15 million a year on the table. Trent wants 25. The offer comes off the table. So Gary Trent bets on himself and he loses badly. When Trent hit free agency in 2024, everything he got was between the minimum and the mid-level. His market didn't dip, it completely evaporated. So here's where it gets really important. July of 2024, according to Mark Stein's reporting at the time, the Los Angeles Lakers wanted Gary Trent. Multi-year offers starting at around $5.2 million, which is the taxpayer mid-level exception. That was what was on the table for Gary Trent Jr. One league insider said he'd be lucky to get the full non-taxpayer mid-level, which was around $12.5 million. So he had multi-year money available, guaranteed years and security. And he took $2.6 million from Milwaukee, the veteran minimum, which was the only thing the Bucks could offer him because they were above the second apron and legally restricted to minimum contracts. So from $18.6 million to $2.6 million, and he turned down more money to do it. Bear in mind, this is a guy that was betting on himself trying to get a $25 million a year contract, and he failed. So to take a pay cut on top of that is certainly very peculiar. So in the summer of 2025, he re-signs 2 years and $7.5 million through the non-bird exception, reported as roughly 20% above the minimum. Player options attached, and the structure preserves early bird eligibility for 2026. This is step 2. In the summer of 2026, he declines a $3.88 million player option and hits free agency, and Milwaukee hands him $64 million, about $4 million below the absolute maximum the early bird system allows, $15.2 million in year 1. So pretty much the Bucks pay him close to the max that he can get get from bird rights. They found the ceiling and stopped $4 million short of it. And one more thing, both of the cheap deals were negotiated by Rich Paul and Lucas Newton at Clutch Sports. Sham specifically reported that the Bucks negotiated the 2025 deal with Clutch's CEO directly, which isn't illegal or there isn't anything wrong with that, but it's just interesting to know that the top dog at Clutch Sports was doing these negotiations. But the reason why people are so upset about this is the season that Gary Trent Jr. actually played to earn this. The man had 8.1 points in 21.2 minutes across 65 games, his lowest scoring average since he played 15 games as a rookie in 2018. And that contract is still the 8th biggest total deal of this entire free agency. So the theory writes itself. Somewhere back there, somebody in Milwaukee told Gary Trent Jr. some version of,
"Hey, take the cheap deal now and we're going to take care of you later."
That's the whole allegation. And if that happened, that's not a gray area. That's the exact thing that this rule exists to stop.
You don't want to stray from this.
So here's where it gets interesting. Everybody assumed this Gary Trent thing would crawl for a year like the Kawhi case has. Same league, same rules, same lawyers. I personally don't think so, and here's why. The Kawhi Leonard case is structurally difficult. In order to prove it, the league has to trace money through a company that went bankrupt, whose founder is sitting in federal prison on a 14-year fraud sentence, and get people to talk who don't want to talk. Silver said this on Tuesday. He blamed the delay on bankruptcy courts and reluctant witnesses. They need a paper trail, and the league scattered across a corpse. The Bucks case doesn't need any of that because of one sentence in the CBA that almost nobody's read. Article 13 says circumvention can be proven by direct or circumstantial evidence, including evidence that a contract cannot rationally be explained in the absence of a violation. Pay attention to that, guys, because that's wild. The league doesn't need a text message. They don't need a signed side deal. They don't need anybody to flip. If the only sane explanation for a contract is that somebody cheated, that by itself can be the finding. The Clippers case needs a paper trail. In the Bucks case, the contract is the paper trail. It's sitting there in public. $64 million for a guy who scored 8 points a game from the same team that had him at the minimum. That's why they moved on the same day. Not because they care more about Gary Trent than Kawhi Leonard, but more because this one's easier to prove. That's what I originally thought 2 days ago. And then I watched a 20-second clip, and this entire story fell apart for me, but we're gonna get there. This brings me to the man in the middle, who is clearly having one of the worst summers in the entire NBA, and he doesn't even play basketball. Adam Silver is getting cooked right now, and it's not just angry fans in the replies, it's the industry. Tim McMahon called the Kawhi delay an embarrassment to the commissioner. Remember, this is the same guy who days later said the league should sniff around Milwaukee. His point was blunt. You can't say 6 weeks ago that it's time, then 7 weeks later say you're not done, while you're holding up another franchise's business. On The Odd Couple, Kelvin Washington went at Silver's spine directly, told him to have a backbone, and pointed out that guys like him and Rob Parker keep calling Silver the weakest commissioner in sports.
I think Adam Silver is by far the worst commissioner.
And Silver knows. On Tuesday in Vegas, he stood up and acknowledged the frustration fans have with how long this has taken. When the commissioner is publicly conceding the fans are mad at him, then you clearly have a problem. But the criticism isn't about the calendar, it's about a pattern. Let me lay out Adam Silver's year. In September of 2025, Tori's podcast drops. Silver gets in front of the media and says he'd frankly never heard of the company Aspiration before, and never heard a whiff of anything about an endorsement deal with Kawhi. And all of this is new to him. 1 week later, he's on stage at a front office sports summit, and the moderator points out the obvious. The Clippers had a $300 million deal with this company. Aspiration was gonna be the jersey patch. Their name was on the back of the courtside seats. Silver cuts in.
If I said I never heard of it, I meant in the context of the accusations here. I mean, I certainly was aware of the brand.
Then Pablo Torre pulled up the receipts, and this is the part that actually hurt. Torre got a copy of Aspiration's founding sponsorship agreement from 2021, the $300 million one, and inside it has a clause saying the agreement has to be submitted to the NBA for approval before it can take effect. So Torre asked what everybody was thinking. me. How does a $300 million partnership get expressly approved by the league office without reaching the commissioner? And did nobody tell him Bloomberg reported the feds were investigating aspiration back in January of 2024? For what it's worth, ESPN reported the NBA did approve the Clippers aspiration sponsorship in 2021. The league office signed off on the relationship. Nobody's saying Adam Silver personally rubber stamped anything, and to be fair, the separate $28 million deal between Aspiration and Kawhi wasn't subject to league review under the CBA at all. But you see the problem. The man saying this is all new to me runs the office that has already put its name on the company. Then there were the promises, or should I say the empty promises. All-Star Weekend in February was so complex. Thousands of documents, no timeline. June, right before the NBA Finals, he says it's close to wrapping up. 7 weeks go by, nothing. Then Tuesday in Vegas, my timeline remains the same.
His timeline remains the same.
The timeline is soon. It's been soon since September. But I want to be fair to Adam Silver, because the easy version of this take is wrong, and I'm not selling you the easy version. The lazy read is Silver moves fast on a role player and slow on a billionaire owner, picking on Gary Trent and scared of Steve Ballmer. It doesn't really hold up. Silver opened up the Kawhi Leonard case quickly as well. Tory's podcast came out. The league's general counsel called Ballmer, and they quickly concluded it needed an investigation. Days, not months. He wasn't slow to start, he's slow to finish. But that's the real indictment, and it's worse than the lazy one. The NBA can open an investigation in an afternoon. What the NBA cannot do, what it has almost never done in its entire existence, is successfully end an investigation. And here's what I was trying to tell you at the beginning of this video. In 80 years, this league has found exactly one team guilty of circumventing the salary cap. One, the 2000 Minnesota Timberwolves. And that's it. Now go look at how they found it. The NBA didn't catch Minnesota. The Joe Smith deal only surfaced because Smith's agent got into a lawsuit with his former partner. And the incriminating documents fell out in the discovery of somebody else's legal fight. Two agents went to war and a secret contract dropped out of it. The league didn't investigate its way there, it just landed on their lap. For Kawhi Leonard, this started from a podcast, Pablo Torre, not the league office. Silver's own words were that when the podcast came out, it was news to him. The commissioner of the NBA found out his league might have a cheating scandal the same way you did, watching a guy on YouTube. And Gary Trent Jr. is from Twitter. Nate Duncan, Bill Simmons, Sam Viceni, a bunch of guys with keyboards looked at a number and said that's not right. And the league went and looked. 3 cases, 80 years, and not once, not a single time has it been the NBA figuring it out themselves. Every time somebody else did the work and handed it to them. But here's the craziest part. Milwaukee's defense of this contract is actually better than the internet wants it to be. There's 3 reasons for this. The first reason is if you rewind 14 months, April 2025, the playoffs, Bucks and Pacers, Game 3, Gary Trent Jr. drops 37 points and hits 9 threes on 12 attempts. That tied a franchise playoff record that Ray Allen set in the 2001 conference finals. Doc Rivers had thrown him into the starting lineup that night specifically to attack Tyrese Halliburton, and Trent dropped 18 in the third quarter alone. 2 games later, 33 points, 12 of them in overtime. Before you decide this contract is indefensible, watch this.
AR defending, it's not even defending it.
Rick Carlisle and Jenny Boussat. Trent, catch, fire, you bet!
The second reason is the reason he took the minimum in the first place might just be because of a guy he likes. ESPN reported that Doc Rivers flew to Miami during that offseason to personally recruit him, and that Trent's connection to Doc runs through his father, Gary Trent Sr. And Trent said it himself back in 2024. I've known Doc since I was about 8 years old. He talked about being in Doc's championship locker room with the Celtics as a kid. Plus Dame was there, Giannis was there. This was a team that was supposed to win, and that's a legitimate reason. A head coach you've known since you were 8 flies across the country to get you, and your old Portland teammates, the point guard, guys have taken less money for way dumber reasons. And the third reason is the one that personally got me, and it's the twist that I promised you at the beginning of this video. Remember my slam dunk theory? The league doesn't need evidence because the contract can't be explained? Well, Shams went on Shump Street and said there was at least one team poking around a potential sign and trade at around the same type of number, and it didn't form.
There's at least one team that was poking around a potential sign and trade at around the same type of number. It didn't form, it didn't happen.
And that's not just a podcast throwaway. ESPN's own story on the signing says Trent was drawing interest from several teams and working through potential sign-in trades with other destinations before he chose Milwaukee. Do you see the problem here? If another team was circling the same number, the contract can be rationally explained. It can be explained by the market. That's not the Bucks lawyer spinning. That's Shams and ESPN reporting a fact that walks directly into the one clause the league's entire case depends on. Milwaukee's answer is now just, he's 27. He had one bad year on arguably the worst team of Doc Rivers' coaching career. He was hurt. He's a career 39% three-point shooter who dropped 36 on the Clippers in March and shot 41% overall across 2 years here with 39% from three. He carried us in a playoff series, and somebody else was ready to pay him this anyway, so we pay him. Teams misjudge players every summer. That's not a crime, that's being wrong. Honestly, this still all looks a little shady to me. He turned down guaranteed years for a one-year minimum, and I still can't explain that. So I'm still a little suspicious of this whole thing. But being suspicious still isn't evidence. So what happens if the league actually finds something? Look at Minnesota. David Stern stripped the Wolves of 5 first-round picks and fined them $3.5 million. At the time, the stiffest fine the league had ever handed anybody and the maximum allowed. Joe Smith's contract got voided. His bird rights got wiped. Glenn Taylor got suspended. Kevin McHale had to take a leave of absence. 2 of those picks eventually came back. The 2003 one got returned once Taylor and McHale accepted their punishments. But the damage was permanent. That franchise never recovered during Kevin Garnett's prime. The range of what the league can do is nasty. Fines, forfeited picks, voiding the contract outright, suspending team employees who took part. I'm deliberately not giving you a dollar figure because the CBA has different tiers depending on what exactly they find. And anybody handing you a specific number right now is guessing. But here's the craziest part. On July 6th, for the first time in years, the Bucks got draft capital back. Miami sent unprotected first-round picks in 2031 and 2033. The number 13 pick, a 2030 swap, and a second-round pick. That's the entire point of trading Giannis. You give up the best player your city ever had, and what comes back is the future. Picks, hope, a reason to keep watching. They had these picks for about 11 days, and now the league opened a case that could take some of them right back off the table. Here's where I land. I don't think Adam Silver is corrupt. I don't think he's protecting Steve Ballmer. Something a little more embarrassing is the truth here, which is the NBA wrote a rule that they have no ability to enforce. 80 years, 2 open cases, 1 conviction ever, and that one showed up because 2 agents sued each other. The league has a rule against cheating and no functioning way to find cheating. It waits for a podcast. It waits for Twitter. It waits for somebody else's lawsuit. And now watch what happens. Everybody spent this week calling the Trent deal a slam dunk. It isn't. Shams already blew a hole in it. Another team was circling that same number. So the league is sitting on 2 investigations right now. And the one that looked easy on Saturday looked a lot harder by Tuesday, which leaves Silver nowhere good. If he hammers Milwaukee while the Clippers case rots into month 12, it looks like he found a target small enough to finally throw a punch at. If he lets Milwaukee walk, the rule is officially decorative and every front office in this league now knows how this works. And every team is watching this. Meanwhile, there are real people in the middle of this. Kawhi's burning the last real months of his prime in a lawyer's inbox. Brandon Ingram and Grady Dick can't plan their lives, and Gary Trent Jr., a guy whose entire crime as far as anybody has actually proven is that a team offered him money and he said yes, and now he's going to spend an entire season as a punchline. Nobody has found any of them guilty of anything, and all of them are already paying the price. So let me know in the comment section down below what you guys think about all this. Aside from that, I don't know if you heard, the Kawhi Leonard situation is a disaster. We did a whole deep dive on this in my previous video. I'll leave it in the end screen. I'll meet you guys there. I'm your boy Mike, dropping our mic until next time.
Come on!
Hey guys, it's Nate, aka The Foot Accountant. Welcome back to the channel. EA is bringing back one of our favorite things for the World Cup Final. We've loved it in the past couple of years when EA has dropped winners teams for the winners of Europa League, Conference League, Champions League,
what do you mean?
and the Women's Champions League. Well, it sounds like that's coming back for the World Cup final. This is the first time that it's happened since FIFA 18, by the way. We'll take a look at that and what that could mean for content this weekend. And of course, guys, we got to take a look at all the new summer content that we just got yesterday with Summer Stars. We've got glitched game modes and objectives. We got pricey evolutions with good upgrades and very good SBCs with the hope of more good content coming today on Saturday. Also, guys, we have a market's going crazy, and I just experienced one of the craziest things ever on Ultimate Team I think I've ever seen. We're going to talk about that in the video today. If you guys are excited for it, drop a thumbs up with the video, hype the video, and subscribe if you are new. Now, let's begin by looking back over all of yesterday's Promo Friday content for Summer Stars. First, in objectives, where we had 375 total Footies tokens released between the greatest show objective here in the campaign tab and then the new event and also tournament objectives dropped in the live events tab. We'll get to that in a second. That was the glitched game mode yesterday. But this greatest show objective first, it gives some tokens. It gives a Oyarzabal as the group reward with some SP as well as some star performers like the Ketelera, Lopez, and then some very good 4 Playstyle Plus boosting Evos. I like this a lot because previously we were only able to get 4 Playstyle Pluses by paying through paid Evos or by having a Glory Hunters cosmetic on a card and being able to get one of those 4th Playstyle Plus Evos on an item. These are regular reward Evos taking us to 4 Playstyle Pluses. Big fan of that. There's a bunch of them in here. There's an incisive one right there like we looked at. There's a header one with precision header and enforcer. This one gives load driven and game changer. I am a fan of that. So I think this is a pretty good objective. It is pretty easy to do, especially if you're getting it done a little quicker inside of the new Festival of Football event mode, because that mode is 1st to 3. Now, I'm going to go to the game mode first because this is the problem everyone was having after content yesterday. This game mode was glitched. As EA tweeted out, the Festival of Football squad requirement was not working. You could not satisfy the requirement at all. You would put Festival of Football players in your team of all different variants, and it wouldn't work. They tweeted just a couple of hours ago that it finally is working, and I just played my first game in this game mode, and it worked just fine. Now, this is a 2-part event with how it works. You've got the event that is first, which is a 1st to 3 short matches game mode where you have 30 total matches to win 3. Once you win 3, you unlock the tournament live event here, which is regular classic match 4-round tournament style for the extra reward. So I went and played my first game in the event, won that one. So we're 1 of 3 to unlocking this Ultimate Festival tournament. Now, going back to objectives, as you can see, you've got objectives for both sides of those live events. You've got the regular live event objective here, which gives 120 Footies tokens, some other evolutions, which actually boost some stats, and then some packs. And then you've got the tournament objective and a bonus objective, which there are some very good packs inside of here. You got an 84x5 there and some tokens. And then in the bonus objective, you got a 95 plus guaranteed Summer Stars player pack with some other Evos, SP, and some big packs, and you're like an 87 and an 88x3. So that's where it gets a bit more competitive. You do not have to get this done, but there is more rewards, including that Summer Stars guarantee pack and some extra tokens if you want to go into the tournament side of things. But at the very least, make sure you use every single one of the 30 games for this live event, because once again, it is 1st to 3. That is going to be a fantastic place to complete evolutions and get other objectives done, because the games are going to be shorter. I just played the first game in it and it was super short, so that is super nice. Now, speaking of tokens, we need to talk about the Footies token store, which refreshed yesterday, and the Foot Champs token store. Let's talk about the negative first, and that's the Champs token store. Guys, like we talked about in yesterday's video, the packs that they were going to be adding to the store for Foot Champs packs did not look very good. The Summer Stars guarantee packs and player picks in here are not good. I had 1,000 Champs tokens saved up, right? 900, sorry. I opened the 400 and the 500 token pack and player pick here in the Champs token store. Abysmal. I would tell you, if you have Champs tokens, just save them for footies, because honestly, there are no, or at least there's not enough guaranteed ratings inside of these packs to actually make them good. I saw multiple people open the most expensive token store pack with Foot Champs tokens yesterday.
My God, that's
and
the
get
cleanest
nothing
tackle
better
I've
than
seen
a
in
card
my
that's like
fucking
30,000
life.
coins
EA.
on the market, because there's only
How is
one
that a
card
foul?
guaranteed to be
Fucking
96
hell,
or
man.
higher in that one. The best pick that we saw was the 2 of 8 95 plus. It's only a 2 of 8. Last week we had a 4 of 8 for the 95 plus for the Phenoms. This week it's only a 2 of 8. I think you could try that if you want to try to make some coins, but I would not expect to get too much value from that. My Foot Champs tokens from this weekend that I get, I will be saving for footies. I also don't think the players were that great. Smith, Conte, Sal, and Palmer. That Cole Palmer card looks like it could have been released during Team of the Season and been cool, but we are months past that time, and cards now have way better stats than that, and he's not even evolvable. He's actually only evolvable to 3 play stop pluses, so that's unfortunate if you're a Chelsea fan or an England fan, and you want to collect that Cole Palmer card right there. Now, the other token store got some better rewards, but it's not also like that crazy at the same time. We have a couple of Summer Star specific packs. You've got a tradable 1 of 4 for 150 tokens and an untradable pack, which gives you 2 95 plus cards for 250 tokens. I wouldn't risk it with these either, guys, because when you look at this promo team like we are in a second, there are so many cards that are 95 and above. The 95 guaranteed as a part of this really does nothing. I think these Evos are the best reward for your coin value or your token value inside of the Footies store. I like the 200 token and the 2 100 token Evos that were new yesterday. Pedro Porro, I've already got an Evo of it's better. Bruno Guimaraes does look pretty good if you want him, and Trossard is there looking decent if you want his card as well. One thing I would draw your attention to is this 500 Footies token store pack number 4, because guys, this includes 2 88 plus 5 of 25 and the other one's a 7 of 25 player picks. And this is where I had one of the craziest things I've ever experienced inside of any Ultimate Team ever happened to me yesterday. After a couple of you guys in the chat were saying, Nate, those player picks are pretty good, you should go and try that out. I opened the first one because I'm like, what am I going to do with my Footies tokens? The first player pick has Mbappe 98 just released in packs, 6 million coin card. This is crazy, right? Unbelievable. Most expensive guy on the team. I just packed his 97 last week. The red list is in. EA's giving me players, you know, that's what the claims are. This is insane, right? Absolutely unbelievable. GG's, what a pull. I'm stoked. I go and open another one of those for another 500 tokens. I get Mbappe again. I still cannot believe that this happened. I have a dupe 98 Mbappe sitting in my SBC storage. EA, you're making it obvious, man, all right? You're going to make everybody believe that the streamers get boosted luck, and maybe you are boosting luck. You're never going to say that you boost the luck of streamers because you could get in legal trouble for that, I'm sure. But it just, I mean, that's crazy luck, guys. That is crazy luck. EA's doing themselves no favors here. I'm blessed to be able to have this happen to me, but what are the odds of this happening? Slim to none. In reality, I just got insanely lucky, but this is crazy, all right? The allegations are at an all-time high. I posted on my TikTok the video of this if you want to check it out, and the Instagram as well. I said, the description was, hi, my name is Nate, and I'm an EA employee. Because how else do you describe this, man? Come on. Like, that is ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. Now, I would recommend opening that pack, not just because you have the chance at some of the new Summer Stars cards and some of the bigger cards. Feels like you have the best chance from that token pack right there. You also get some pretty good fodder from that as well. But overall, especially with the Champs token store yesterday, I just feel a little bit underwhelmed. Even though, again, with the Footies token store, I got crazy stuff. Still feeling a little underwhelmed with what we got there.
How did you know
I'm saving my Foot Champs tokens into Footies this next week. Now, let's keep it moving and talk about yesterday's main event Evo, as the leakers normally call it, the big Evo that we get on a Friday night. The Humble Viking, obviously named after Erling Haaland, max 94 striker Evo. Only problem with this Evo is it's max 3 play stop pluses and it's 250,000 coins. Now, R9 does fit this, ends up looking really good with a huge physical boost that is not just for lengthy players. A lot of people will take a look at this Evo and say, oh, this Rayan is going to be lengthy and he's going to be super crazy after this Evo. Yeah, he probably is, and you can customize his playstyle pluses as well. But also at the same time, having high physical on a card is just good all around. Like, take a look at Gentleman's Son here. That's a nice boost.
Oh,
physical
you're
for him, up to
joking,
96
EA.
with the playstyle pluses that he already has and the ones that he gets. One thing I will tell you is there is an Evo in rewards called No Stutter. I put striker position on this Tim Ream for Evos like this. I don't like this one because it gives him finesse plus. But if you want to make a center back, actually go pretty crazy with some other upgrades. If you want to boost the card up all around as much as you want, check out that Evo in rewards. It's called No Stutter because that gives striker position to any max 94 rated card. And then, of course, you can put them into this Evo.
Man.
This Voltamana card looks pretty good with 97 shooting, 96 dribbling, and 95 physical as well. There are some pretty crazy cards coming out of this. But again, the real thing that I keep coming back to is 250,000 coins to get good stats, but not insane, is just a lot, right? Because now we're creating 4 playstyle plus cards for free through objectives, as we just took a look at. So I think that one's a bit too expensive. The other Evo we had yesterday is called Summer Spark. It's a free one. It's more of a chain Evo. Gives a nice boost on short passing, balance, dribbling up to 96.
96
it gives
finishing.
Tiki Taka and technical up to 4 playstyle pluses as well as vision, composure, long passing, reactions, curve, agility, ball control get boosted too. One thing to note, that agility stat goes up to 96. That means if you have somebody who is lengthy, they could potentially no longer be lengthy, going to 96 agility. So it's only a +1 overall. This one's maybe going to be a good fit for my Kudus there, taking up his stats in the passing and dribbling department. Hazard gets a nice boost there too. Bobby Charlton looks not as great, but still good. So I think that's an okay Evo, and it's a nice one that it's free. I like that it only boosts the overall +1. Now, last but not least, the SBCs. We got the big man himself, Michael Elise. You can tell that it's already done. I got to go all the way to the back of the SBC section to go look at this card because I completed this right away yesterday with a lot of the saved up packs that I had. It is 10 squads coming in at about 400,000 coins to complete this Elise card, which does take a little bit of work. But if he was on the market with those stats, looking at the player prices for the rest of this promo, I think that's a fair price. I really do. It's a really nice card. Yes, you can complain that he has no incisive and he has no finesse plus. His card in game is very good though. I'm running him as a right mid, and he's just fun to use. And honestly, it's the first big player SBC in a while that just is fun because it is Elise. So I'm enjoying this card so far. He actually is pretty decently fast with the rapid plus, and his left stick dribbling is very, very nice. So highly recommend that one. He's 600 thumbs up to only 180 thumbs down on the card itself. The SBC is 71% thumbs up, which I would also agree with. Now, that's a good SBC. I like that. We talked about fodder moving up. We should go back to flipping here for a second. We talked about fodder going up potentially with this SBC coming out, and it did. If you take a look at 89 rated, they're back down right now at right around 3K or 2.8K. But yesterday after content, they spiked for sure. I mean, these cards were 2.2K all the way up to 3.2 for a lot of them. 3.5K I saw 89 selling at. This is, if you're on a low budget, a great place to get on bids this weekend because people are still going to be doing those SBCs. Look at Graham Hansen down here at 5,000 coins. What is going on with this card? I mean, she was 25K last week, and now she's 5K. That must be a mistake. VVD is down at 5,000 coins, and that's kind of where he was. But yesterday, he shot all the way up to 8,000 coins after this Elise came out, because what you run into is a lack of 89s and 90s that you need to get all those 91 rated squads done. You might have 92s, 3s, and 4s, or 95s in your club, but you run out of the 89s and the 90s. So that's why those are going up a good bit on the market. Actually seeing fodder move in July for an SBC is actually pretty crazy. Now, what you don't need fodder for is the showdown. This is literally free. People thought this was a glitch yesterday for a second. Grimaldo and Otamendi, even though they're not the greatest of cards, Grimaldo does look pretty good, but it doesn't have intercept, and Otamendi has aerial plus instead of intercept plus, which he should have. But these cards only require gold rares. You turn in 2 squads of gold rare players, you get each of these done. Absolutely fantastic. They're 50-50 right now, kind of, on the footbin vote for the SBCs. I think they're downvoted because the players and the cards don't look that great, but they're upvoted because the price is so cheap. Those are must complete. Complete both of them, because then whoever ends up winning the World Cup final, you are going to have a live and upgraded card for that game with a 4th playstyle plus and +2 overall. So I'm a fan of that one. Also in SBCs yesterday, we had 2 new player picks. The 84 plus Summer Tournament Nations player pick. This one's very, very good. I'm actually considering switching over from the 84x2 to this 1 of 3 84 plus. Depending on how the pack weight is for the promo cards, I'm genuinely considering switching over to this as the one that I will grind throughout the week because it's an 84 plus now and it's a player pick instead of just being an 83 plus. So I like that a lot. Let me know if you guys have switched over from the 84 times 2 to that one. Also, yesterday we had a new 93 plus player pick and they took away the UEFA winners cards. Now it's just Festival of Football, Path to Glory, Glory Hunters, Phenoms, and Star Performers. I opened all 3 of them yesterday. Didn't get anything super crazy, but if you've got extra 88s, 89s, 90s, 87s even, that's a place to put them. Very, very fun player pick and only 2 squads, so pretty cheap. I was a fan of that as well. Honestly, yesterday overall, SBC content was very solid. Olise fun, Showdown's great. That player pick and the 84 plus player pick very good. Evos, a little bit expensive for that 250k striker Evo. Objectives, a lot of good stuff once again going on in there in terms of the rewards being a lot of packs, a lot of tokens, 375 of them again, and of course the Evos that were in there as well. Now, we got to take a look at the cards that are in packs. Their prices are also all over the place, and they're kind of affordable. I'm picking up Harry Kane's right now for 650 to 660k because I think he might go up a little bit today on Saturday. I'm looking at cards like this Mbappe who are down at the 4.7 million coin range, 4.8 mil right now. I picked up a couple of Mo Salahs at 1.2 mil and below. These cards are like kind of hard to pack, but also when you take a look at their prices, I know it's July and it's kind of the end game, but their prices and their supply in the market kind of show that the pack weight's not that terrible, right? Erling Haaland is 1.7 million coins, and actually he's rising right now. But since this card is this cheap, his 97 Glory Hunters and his other live cards got absolutely cooked yesterday. If we're talking about cards that got cooked, speaking of price drops, this 97 Mbappe yesterday dropped 2 million coins in total at one point. This guy was 5.3 mil. He went all the way down to 3.4 mil where he is right now. Crazy drop on that Mbappe card. The other versions of Harry Kane, the Star Performers, the other version of Messi, the Glory Hunters, all dropped in value. And this promo team is good if you're packing a 97 rated player or above. A lot of the 95s and 96s are already minimum value or like close to minimum value, and sure, they're usable. Like this is a nice Schumann card and it's only 35,000 coins and pretty easy to pack, but it does feel like you have to get really lucky to get a player from the 97 rated range or above. I packed Odegaard yesterday and Munoz for 97 rated, and I was very happy with that. Oh, Saibari as well. I got lucky on the Odegaard for sure. Like that's a really great card. And of course, the Mbappe is kind of its own scenario, but you know, these cards feel packable enough to want to do the 87x5s every day, to want to maybe even rip a store pack with coins during the weekend. I ripped 3 of the 600k packs yesterday. This is the end game, right? We're spending our coins, going big. I was trying to pack Harry Kane. I got absolutely nothing. The 600k packs, the 525k packs, no bueno. I would not recommend going after those personally. There's probably going to be more packs coming into the store today if you're trying to chase somebody from this promo team. But since this promo team has so many high-rated players in it, so many big name players in it, you absolutely saw the market drop yesterday, right? Declan Rice from 511,000 coins down to 420, 430. Florian Wirtz from 900k down to 700k. And even some of the icons, Beckenbauer, 1.5 mil down to 1.2. where he is right now. So that's kind of the state of the market. As we expected to some degree, we knew that this is like kind of the end game, right? We get these greater and greater promo cards that are coming out, and they're more of the same players that have been cooking during the World Cup, which a lot of people really want to get. They're willing to spend coins on it. They go and sell the old version. They go and sell the other players that they have to go try out the new ones. Not to mention we had kind of an expensive Evo yesterday, the 250k one that I think a lot of people do want to do. So that's going to take some coins off the market as well. It's a time to buy the players and use the players that you want to use, but also at the same time, know that prices are going to drop off because it is the end game. And guys, I'm here to tell you, again, prices are going to drop off even more next week because of footies. It always happens. It always does. We're going to want to roll into that promo liquid unless you don't care about your coins because it is the end game. Also, if you want to buy any of these summer stars today, like I kind of picked up the Kane there as you saw for $640 to $650. Think we have a slight morning rise because some of these have already shown rises in value. Like Holland was 1.6 mil, 1.5 mil even, and now he's up to 1.8. I think you sell those and get those out before content today because I think they will drop back down later. These cards are kind of following a normal promo Friday movement in terms of they started a bit low, bounced up for weekend league, and then have kind of come back down again. So definitely sell those before content today on Saturday. Now, let's talk about that World Cup final piece of information that's flying under the radar right now. It's flying under the radar because EA put it in small text on their website. Nobody's talking about this, but it might end up being one of the biggest W's of World Cup content. Read this. Upgrades are inspired, talking about these new Summer Stars cards, by the performances that helped drive nations forward, with special winner release cards arriving after the final to honor football's new champions. Winner release cards. That should make you think of a couple different things. The first thing, these. Remember how for the Conference League, the Europa League, the Champions League, and Women's Champions League, we got a full team, or 15 players-ish, 14 here for PSG, of players who won, who played in that Champions League final, and they were on the winning team. They got all those 3 playstyle plus 96 rated cards that were all 5-star, 5-star. This is a winner's team. And EA is saying that they're going to release a winner's team for whoever wins the World Cup. That is freaking awesome. And the last time that we saw this was in FIFA 18 because they did this back in FIFA 18 for when France won the 2018 World Cup. They didn't do it in 2022, I think, because the World Cup was at a different time frame. It was in the middle of the game cycle, not at the end of the cycle like we are at right now. This is what we had, very legendary squad back in FIFA 18 with the Pogba, the young Mbappe, Pavard. That Varane was crazy. Who else? Conte, 95 rated in here. Griezmann was kind of the man of the match, so we got a 98 rated card. The 94 rated Giroud as well. And the full bench and reserves got cards as well. Now, the way they've been doing the winners cards this year is they do a starting 11, then they do whoever came off the bench and played. Maximum, of course, of 5 subs, unless the game goes to extra time or something like that, and there's more. So that's what you would probably expect for a winner's team. My question is, for where we're at right now in this stage of the year, a 96 rated 3 playstyle plus team is not going to cut it. So are they going to go 97 rated with 4 playstyle pluses? Are they going to go 98 rated with 4 playstyle pluses? And are they going to use the Star Performers card design? Are they going to use a different one? I'm not sure. Those are small, trivial questions. Here's what I hope. I hope that these winners items are 4 playstyle pluses, 98 rated, sure, but I hope they're in packs for more than 2 days because most of these Star Performer cards and even those PSG cards for when they were dropped into the game, they were only in packs for 2 days. These cards, when they come out, talking about the winner release for the World Cup final, they're going to be tough to pack. They're going to be expensive on the market. They're going to be rare, but they're also are going to be super duper hype. It's just that ultimate connection between whoever wins the World Cup final and then being able to use those players in game, hopefully getting some up-to-date dynamics from them actually playing in that game. I know that EA can't have the World Cup trophy dynamics. That's one of the things from FIFA 22 that we just love so much. Of course, you had the Messi, you had the Di Maria, you had, sorry, FIFA 23, not FIFA 22. You had so many of those players that had those World Cup dynamics back then. You're not going to have that this time around, but at least the promise of winner releases, which to me sounds like a full team. It could be a partial team, and EA, that'd be a little scummy if it was just a partial team. Do a full team like you did back in FIFA 18 and previous to that and make it cool. So I would imagine that would be coming Sunday night or on Monday. Tomorrow is a huge, huge, huge day for content on Sunday because of maybe an SBC like Lautaro Martinez for whoever is man of the match, potentially. But then, of course, other cards dropping in packs as winner releases as well. So we're going to have to keep a very, very close eye on that, see if there's any leaks surrounding that. And, of course, guys, we'll be talking about it in tomorrow's video. Watch the content before, during, and after the World Cup because there should be some extra stuff happening in this game. So that is obviously very exciting. But What else is happening today on Saturday for the third place game? Well, we've got the showdown for the third place game, of course, between, Kwanzaa and I forget who the France player is, Mike Magnan, the goalkeeper. You've got that SBC that is still available here if you do want to get involved before the third place game today. But other than that, for Summer Stars content, we have, according to EA's website they put in here, there's a couple of hidden gem pieces of information, by the way. If you need some light Saturday reading, just give this one a scroll through and take a look at that one. They said that there are going to be a total of 5 Summer Star SBCs, 2 Greats of the Game icons, and then the final focus showdown and more. Well, we already know in terms of the leaked SBCs that Zidane and Cruyff are the Greats of the Game icons. So either of those two could be a part of content today on Saturday. A lot of people are interested in them. You've seen Cruyff and Zidane on the front page of Footbin now for the last couple of days. Their prices have dropped, and I would imagine that their prices would continue to drop. This wouldn't be a card that I'd try to trade with at this stage of the game. I know sometimes in earlier parts of the game we trade with cards that get SBCs because the SBC is super expensive. They go back up. At this stage of the game, I don't think EA is going to make stuff super expensive, so I'd sell those if you have them tradable. But could be Zidane, could be Cruyff today. Also could be Enzo or any of the other allegedly 4 cards that we would be getting as SBCs, or I guess 3, because we have Olise, we have Enzo leaked. There's 3 other Summer Stars that have not been leaked yet that could be coming as SBCs as well. So keep a close eye out for that. I'm sure we'll get at least one for a part of the content drop today. Also, it's Saturday. There's been an SBC refreshing every Saturday now for the past at least month or so, I'd say, since the World Cup started. That's the 85 by 10. You can do it 5 more times, or I can, before it goes away today. Would recommend getting that one done. We'll see if anything changes there, but there was another 85 by 10 pack added to the code, so I don't think anything is going to change there. I think it should just be that SBC refreshing today. And then, of course, on a Saturday, you think about Evos. The biggest Evos usually come out on the weekends. Would it be another 250,000 coin Evo? Probably not. Could it be another one like we had last week on Saturday, or somewhere near Saturday, like Iron Sentinel, I think it was last Saturday or something like that? A max 94 CDM Evo that did give 4 playstyle pluses. Hopefully that's where we're at once again. A max 94 Evo giving 3 playstyle pluses. Wouldn't mind if it was free, if we're being completely honest. But it probably will give the Summer Stars card design like the Holland Evo did. So that's that. I will say Evos are not getting leaked as much, and we had an interesting tweet yesterday from one of the leakers who's tweeting out leaks the most. Foot Police says, even if EA fires all their employees and completely overhauls the system, I wouldn't care that much about the game. I'd still have all the info. Showing his cards a little bit there, he somehow would still have all the info if they fired everybody. That's crazy. He must, I don't know what he's got. But he says it's just that most Evos get very few views and the algorithm ends up killing the account. So he's not tweeting out Evo leaks because people don't care. Okay, well, you know what? There is an element of surprise that this game is missing, and I'm fine going without leaks, but we can expect to see Evos on usually Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays that are pretty good because it is the weekend, and that's when most of the best content does come out, smartly so, by EA. Now, objective-wise today, I wouldn't expect too much. Maybe like a flash rush. I don't know if they mentioned anything on the website page there for this promo about a flash rush objective. Wouldn't expect too much of that, but I guess it's possible. And then other than that, it's just going to be a good day to get some games in for the live event, for the tournament, or for some foot champs. But like I said, I am saving up on those foot champs tokens because I just was not a fan of everything that dropped yesterday in that stage of the game. Last thing that I want to mention is this whole scenario. We're going to make a quick TikTok on this today as well. But FIFA 17, 14, and 13 are being revived. I don't know how these guys are doing this. They're somehow building the game back up in some way that is not on EA's servers or even using like EA's build. I don't know how they're doing it, right? They're doing some crazy stuff to build this back up. This is so cool. I didn't play FIFA 13 or 14 really. I played FIFA 17 like crazy. I was a FIFA 15 guy from the start, so that's why I didn't really play 14 or 13. But this is so cool. I think EA is missing out on a huge potential way of, you know, assisting the community and just letting the community have fun by opening up these old games again. I know they don't have the FIFA license anymore, so that's probably a part of it. But these guys have figured out a way to do it. So this has been blowing up over the past 2 days that it has been talked about. There's like 13,000 people in this Discord of this project that they're making. Tweets with millions of views, YouTube videos with thousands of stuff like that. I just am a little worried because wouldn't it be so EA to come out and say, yeah, nope, we're gonna put a cease and desist letter to you because we're gonna threaten to sue you because you're using our old game likeness, even though if you're not building it on stuff that we use, if you're just making it look like our old game. I feel like they could sue people over that. They could probably find a way, and it would be such an EA thing to do because EA would want part of the profits, you know? Like, they would want to get in on the money. And honestly, EA, just open it back up yourself. Figure out the stuff with FIFA, okay? I know you're not partnered with them anymore, but figure it out to open up the old games, even if it's for a limited amount of time. You can still sell FC points and packs on there because people are going to play these and then go and try to open packs and build their FIFA 15, 16, 17, whatever FIFA it is, squads again. It's nostalgia taking you down memory lane, but there's also just something to it that is so much more simple. That's what a lot of people have been talking about. Nick RTFM posted a video. He was talking about this, and it's the truth. It's the simplicity. And we noted in FC 26 earlier in the year during the Future Stars promo that there was just so many things, especially with that one Evo that came out. It was just so hard to figure out how to do it, especially for the casual user who doesn't spend hours and hours in this game every single day. There's just a need for simplicity back in this game again. I think all the content is good and it's cool in a way, but it's also just got too overwhelming to a point where a lot of people are just like, not worth it. And there's memories and there's quality to these games being simple. And that's why people like them. You use gold cards towards the end of FIFA 17. You don't use gold cards now, past the first month of the game in FC. So I think this whole thing is super sick. Look this guy up, Wonderful Pie on Twitter. I'll be totally supporting this. I would love to get involved with this. I'd love to play FIFA 17 again. Allegedly, it's only PC only. So if that interests you, you can dive into that and maybe check out our other short on that that's going to be going up today at some point. But crazy situation, so cool. I just have this feeling that EA is going to try to swoop in and do something about it because they just don't seem to be. I can't see them being okay with that. Just knowing EA, that's nothing to me saying, EA, you know, I like EA. Like, that's EA being EA. There's a track record here, you know? There's a track record here. So, anyway, guys, that's a long ending to the video today, but hope you guys have a happy Saturday. Best of luck, whether you're cheering on France or England today. I'll be catching that game. Busy day for me, so I probably won't be playing too much of Champs or getting involved in a live event or anything like that, but just getting some packs done. And then I'll come back on Monday for the next stream and cook with this Mbappe. Holy smokes. You got to see the clip of that as well, man. Anyway, guys, have a great Saturday. It's been Nate with the channel. See you later. Peace.
And that whistle brings the first half to a close.
Oh, Leafs say 5-5. Summer Star SBC. I am seeing 10 squads, though. Cold. Evo Rats be like, no enforcer, no quick step. I can't use him. I think he's got Cam, which is cold. All right, let's go here. So that's going to be the player today, right? 1 of 4, 93 plus, Festival Football, Path to Glory, Glory Hunters, Phenoms, and Star Performers. Chat is saying this one is new. 90 and an 88 squad. Okay, that's new. Okay, so there's one of each now. There's one of each of these now. 75, 60 footy tokens. Hold on a sec. So you go to the store, we got the footies, let me see the footies, let me see this. The 84 pick is new as well. So token store, you got a footy store. What could you get today? 84, 20, 85, 25. You could get a Summer Stars player pack, untradeable, 3 of them for 100. You could get footies token store pack. Okay, and then I want to see this one real quick. So do we still have that? Nah, they just changed everything into the footies one, right? Or this just didn't update? Maybe it's all in the footies one now? Oh, wait, what? EA, what is going on here? 5 of 25 is there. Oh, Pedro Porro for 100. Tressard for 100. Tressard's probably nasty. 200, 250. 250 for a mixed overall 5-player pack with 295 or higher. Wow, okay, there is actually a lot. And then I already have 60, right? So I'm just thinking out loud here. Like, if I did those exchanges, right, I would have, like, enough to do some of those, right? Yeah, we'll do some in a little. I want to try to get a couple of these cards, but I always do this on Friday, and I can't get shit. But I'm going to actually try to pack a couple of these cards and try to recycle any of the fodder into those SBCs. Guys, best thing to do with commons is chuck them in the 80 times 5, right? I'm assuming that's what everybody's probably still doing these days.
Could be something building for football friends
Oh,
here.
we got one.
And it could be
Alvarado. Oh, Alvarado. Ooh, Alvarado's got a good card, man. 5-star week play. He's going to be like 10K already, bro. Good card. I'm going to do this to do my Pro Vision packs, brother. When does EA think it's an appropriate time to do an infinite menu grind? Probably like September 10th, bro. You think that's a little early? Yeah, maybe it's a little too early. All right, let's check out one of these. Let me see these real quick. 87, where's that? Guys, what about these 85-10s? Trash, right? Don't do it. Is the weight on those UEFA winners still trash, chat? I've been trying to get one of those cards, man. Nah, don't do it.
Alert and ready. Out of play. Throw in to come.
In July. 87.5. No promo. No promos for me, man. Just 88s and 87s, you little weak kid, man. Yo, how am I going to get... Oh, exactly 90? Guys, can you guys give me the cheapest exactly 90 players right now? 15K. Ronaldo and Otamendi Showdown SBCs are bugged. You only need rare golds. I mean, they probably just did that, bro, because these cards are not too crazy either way. I really think EA should have, like, done those showdowns where, like, if the winner wins, they go to a 99. But instead, they went cheap and we're just doing it that way, which is all right. Just think it would have been a little cooler. All right, guys, we have 250 tokens, so you guys let me know. It feels like in the footy store that this is the play here, right? The 5-player pack, unless you guys think the player pick is the play, and we can get 2 of these. This one is also tradable. What are you guys thinking, bro? All right, we're going to go with the pack, guys. We risk it all, man. We have 295 pluses in here. Hopefully, they're good.
Oh.
Bayern Munich. Whoa, wait, who's on Bayern Munich in this promo? Wait a second. Yo, that Wissa card, what the crazy card? That Wissa card is not bad, though, bro.
Damn.
I don't know. A center back in July, bro. What's his rating, though? 97? 96. Center back in July is kind of cooked, chat. Oh, cold. 5-4. Let me see this Upa, bro. It's a good card. And then Wissa. Yo, Wissa's low-key insane. I got cooked, chat, to be honest, right?
Oh.
Sorry, you guys could be honest, bro. I got cooked. Wait, let me see this token store here. So this one, hold on. This one, you guys said, no, I don't think anything else. So is it worth it? Can we even get? I don't even think we can get more, bro. Oh, what is this? 3 Festival Football Summer. Okay, 150. Let me see if I can get anything. I don't think so, though. I have the 91, which is 75. Plus 5. Oh, wait a second. No, wait a second, though. Is that even worth it, though, to sweat for 100 right now, chat?
Oh.
Yo.
Riff.
Yo, bro, what is this? What is this, man? What is this? Are these that bad, bro? Why is every SBC I complete every Friday just trash? That's why I'm going to do it again, bro. Alrighty, guys. Wish me luck here. I actually need it, man.
What an important block that is. He got his timing spot on.
So many chances, man. I can't finish.
Bro, I want to play FC, man. I want to play FC now. I want to play FC now, bro. I want to play FC. All right, I'm going to do a couple share plays, guys, bro. I can't get any good cards in this game, bro. I don't know. I can't get anybody good, chat. I got 11-player pack last week. I got cooked, man. Nobody.
I want to play FC, man.
I tried so hard to get a good pack, bro. It's not happening, bro.
What's that once?
Pick, I got 98 Haaland. What packs are you guys opening, man? Like, I don't understand what packs you guys open, bro. I do the same stuff as you on this day. Are you going to watch third place game? I might boycott it, bro. I feel like it's a humiliation game. I mean, it doesn't even mean anything, does it, guys? Do we think back at the old World Cups like, oh, this team got third? No, we just think about who was in the final, right? Like, does it really matter? Also, like, aren't they going to rotate? Will they not rotate their players, guys? Oh! Are they going to play their whole teams? Like, dead ass?
When a cool head was needed.
What rating? 95. Oh. With?
Looking good. Who wants to be the hero now?
What's his rating, bro? 97 Kubarsi, bro. 94 pace, 97 defending, 97 physical. Cold Kubarsi, bro. That's got to be a good card. Anything 97 is a W, right? 300K. Hey, man, it's a good card, though, right? Tiki Taka. Center back is cool, too. Yo, you have some other tokens, too. What were you planning on doing here? Oh, he's going to test out the tradable player pick for you guys, bro. This is, you know, interesting. Let's see, you know. It's only one less player for a little, like, you know, 60% of the price, so it's tradable too. Kobel.
Still pushing forward in search of the equalizer.
Puerta.
Yeah.
Cooked? Chat cooked. We got cooked there, bro, badly. All right, guys, this is Andreas. Let's see if Andreas gets anything here. Striker. He joins me with Wissa. And who's the second player? Bayern Munich. Is this going to be the same exact pack as the one I got? It kind of feels like it might be. Let's see. I don't know if there's any other Bayern players. Yeah, it's going to be the same pack. That's very interesting. That's very interesting, Andreas, that we would get the same pack. You did get the Butcher, which is kind of nice. And did they fix Gil? He has some problem with the reactions, the chat was saying. Did they fix that? I'm not sure. Hopefully they did fix that. Andreas, you have how many tokens left, bro? Can you, Andreas, kind sir, can you take the 5 of 25, 88 plus for us, kind sir? Wait, what are these? Footy store token pack. Whoa, what's that? No. Hold on, Andreas. Footy store includes a 5 of 25, 88 and a 7 of 25, 88. Oh, let's lock in. Also includes an 87 times 20. Let's lock in right now. Nah, this is mid. What do you mean this is mid? All right, this is so mid. Well, can we try the 5 of 25 somewhere? Guys, stop calling me a dictator, bro. It's not fucking nice to call me that, all right? Andreas, kind sir, we would like to see a player pick, sir. Cam? Andreas, you said my choice was mid, but you know what I'm saying? What are we doing? I didn't even see the second team here. I didn't see the team chat. Was it Wissa?
Come on, man. Give us some Messi.
Cold, Andreas.
Give us Messi.
Massive pop for you, bro. Yeah, I'm saying Wissa looks nuts, but he's not going to get the market respect for sure with the price. Andreas, I'm going to need you to listen up here, kind sir. I would really like to see the 5 of 25, 88 plus. Could you please make this happen, kind sir? Andreas, you're not going to get anything out of this pack, bro. I already like, nah. I'm looking in the pack. There's nothing there, man. What is this one? 85, 25, untradeable. Nah, Andreas, what are we doing, man? No. There's a player pick, the 5 of 20. It's like 200 tokens. You have enough. Nah, you have enough. You have enough, bro. I'm the dictator, man. There you go. Right there. You see it? Come on, Andreas. Let's try it. It's tradable, bro. Yeah, let's try it. Come on, you get 88 25s, bro. You know what I mean? Like, come on, let's try it. Let's see how it goes, bro. Now, come on. It's July, man. Like, you know what I'm saying, chat? Like, Andreas, come on, man. Let's just see. Let's just see. You know, Andreas, FIFA 17 comes online tomorrow. You're not even going to log in, bro. You know what I mean? Let's just try it out. Let's just see what's going on here. What is this, man? What is this, man? Oh. How is that possible? How is that possible, chat? Guys, to be fair, guys, I don't understand how that's possible. This guy is 1996, so I'm a 1998, and me and him are doing a share play. 28 and 30 years old, by the way. Oh, hell nah. He going for it? This is going to be so bad if he gets something good, because this always happens to Andreas, bro. Andreas will choose something, and then the next guy does the same thing, and he does so well compared to Andreas. This has been going on for years in here. This dude is going to get, like, Messi. Or not. Or this is just literally the worst. That's, like, what is this, chat? Oi. No. Oh, wait a second. Brahim Diaz. Oh, Vosinha, cold. Vosinha as well, man. Very cold. Wait, Vosinha has to sell, right? There's no way Vosinha's this card, chat. That would be insane. Guys, why do I feel like Brahim Diaz has had like 15 promo cards, man, this year? I swear, he was in some promo like a week ago, no? Am I going crazy? Yo, Vosinha's a lot, chat. Logging into FC after a couple weeks is so overwhelming, man. There's so much shit going on. Bro, that's what I'm saying, man. I'm trying to tell EA that, man, but they don't listen to me, bro. I don't suck them off enough. That's the problem. 90 times 5. Goalkeeper. Oh, that's a 96, guys. That's a 96 to Bayern Munich. That's got to be Upamecano. Guys, can we confirm, is there any other Bayern Munich players?
Oh, I could have sold that higher.
Nah, cool. Sebari, bro. What a card, by the way. What a card, by the way. Dude, Bayern Munich really got this guy for like, what, 50 mil, bro? He's so good. I can't believe they got him, man. That's insane. Also, Sebari had a card like 2 weeks ago, no? Guys, is it true that Vosinha is really going to play at Inter Miami? Dude, I watch a lot of Inter Miami games. It's such a good time. It's like 8 p.m. I love watching them play on the weeknights. That would be so unreal if we saw Vosinha playing on that team. He's low-key so good. Oh, nah. Why are you guys doing this? Just because it's tradable? I mean, 91s, to be fair, are very expensive, right? So if you do get a 91, you cook. The Butcher. Oh, let me see a torch spam in the chat. Let me see a Kane in the chat, bro. Nah, that's crazy. How much is Kane, bro? Kane, man. 99 shooting, bro. Wow, bro is an auto shooter, man. That's crazy, man. That's an insane card, by the way. Low-driven finesse, incisive first touch, tiki-taka tech,
Speaking of
quick step.
Forza.
Wow. Wow, that's a mad card, that card, to be fair. I could see myself in a couple weeks begging EA to make the 85-10 repeatable, still trying to pack this card during footies, because I can only do that pack like 5 times a day. So congratulations. Also, it is tradable, which according to Footbin servers, I would assume he's like 1 million right now. He's 1.3. Wow, that is a massive pack pull. Congratulations, brother. Alexia Puteus. Guys, let's get a price check real quick on the 91s. And how much is the 91 right now? Hansen, Alvarado again, VVD.
Oh, we came in to get
30K.
Token. All
right, that one not as good. Is 23 unk yet? No, bro. I think in the gaming world, over 25, like online world, gaming world, over about 26 or 25 becomes unk. In real life, it's like what, chat? 45? 50? When do you really become an uncle in real life? Like, I guess it's situational, but so like I'm 28, so I'm an unk now, but like Zwei in the gaming world is like a grandpa. You could put him like nursing home in the tier list, right? But like IRL, obviously, he's like what, 38, 40, chat? He's not even like, you know, he's just like a dad basically. Like he's not, but the gaming terminology is way different, bro. Way different, you know what I mean? It's a lot different, chat. So guys, also, yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, you guys, I know Messi's 39, bro. Look at Messi IRL. Chat was saying his way is 40, bro. I don't believe that. Is he actually 40, chat? He's actually older than Messi, bro? Holy shit, man. How's Messi moving? I feel like Zwei looks like, I feel like Zwei is younger than if he's really that old. 41. Shit, man. Yo, he low-key, like, I gotta say this. Like, I know you guys are little fucking idiots and you clip everything in this chat. But, like, I gotta give a huge shout out to Zwei, bro. Like, honestly, bro still putting up 12 wins at that age is mad. I don't think I'll be getting double-digit wins when I'm 40, bro. I think I'll be like a nice little 8 and 7 player if I'm still playing champs, bro. Like the fact that that guy is sitting there with a headset, leaned in, getting 12 wins is pretty impressive, chat.
All right, here we go.
I'll be honest. No, he got 12 wins. I watched him the other week. He got 12 wins, bro. I think the Prem will be a little bit more interesting this year. I think it was more interesting in the mid-table teams. Like I started watching, I got into this whole trend last year where I started watching Bournemouth in the middle of the season, like every weekend, bro. I watched like 9 Bournemouth games in a row. They were just having the craziest run of games for a certain time. Dude, Saliba, man, Arsenal, that's not looking too good with Saliba having an injury to start the year. It's a tough one with Arsenal this year. Like, Saka needs to go crazy for Arsenal this year, man. He needs to go, like, nuts because I feel like Declan Rice, to me, as I do think he's world-class and great, I think he's looking, like, literally dead recently. I don't know if anybody has been watching Declan Rice. He looks fucking exhausted, bro. I feel like he's been ran into the ground for like 24 months in a row. Like he has an injury, he has an injury too. I think he's just looking like exhausted, to be honest. Like that guy needs like 3 months off. I feel bad for the guy, man. He's just been running so much. I think he's there. I think he's there. But yeah, maybe he's not world class. I think he's close though. If he's not, he's right there. I feel like he's a borderline player. He's been huge for Arsenal, man. I think people know that, but I thought Anderson played really well in the Argentina game. I liked him. I mean, I know they paid so much money for him, but I did like him. He looks good. Yeah, ups and downs. I just felt like I don't know, like not necessarily like playing the perfect game, but like you just like the way someone plays. Like I think he like plays football in that position pretty well. I just think he looks good. I think he'll probably benefit a lot from playing at City. We'll see though. Damn, you did it twice. Holy shit, that's so brutal, man.
Doesn't get.
Oh, you got Upa? Okay. Oh, Martin Odegaard. Whoa, that's the first time we've seen him, chat. Martin Odegaard, 97. Nice. This is actually kind of giving out, bro. To be fair, chat. We got Kane and Odegaard out of this. This is pretty good, this one. Puteus. Oh, this guy's no chill. He's skipping everything. Nothing. Anything else? No, nothing. Wait, is that Chouameni, bro? Ooh, he's a 96 only, but we haven't seen him yet, so that's got to be pretty damn good. Nice, bro. What pack was that? A 90 times 5, 5-star weak foot, lengthy intercept. He's pretty common. You guys packed him. He's only 70K. Oh my God, bro. Oh, wait a sec. So we got a 2 of 10 Summer Stars player pick. What's the one for 1,000? We got an 11 player pack, 196 or higher. I think it's really up to you what you want to go for here, bro. I don't know. You got 1,300 points. Wait, can you go up? Can I see that Cole Palmer for Yo. Oh, 5-5. That's kind of cold. I think he's looking at this one, the 2 of 10. Maybe he'll see how the first one goes, and he can either choose it again or choose the 800 option. The chat is saying do the 800 and the 500. That's what they're saying. Good luck to you, brother. Yo, thank you so much for the gifters, man. I'm so blessed, bro. There's so much support today, man. I really do appreciate it. Chouameni. Hey, man. Maybe the pack weight is going to be crazy for this weekend league. Maybe Pick will get a good pull for once, bro. Wow, Harry Kane, man. That's so good. So good. 98 Kane. Awesome, man. Dude, what's crazy is like in a month, though, everybody's going to be 99, bro. That's what's crazy to think about. Okay, this is a 95 plus, chat. Oh, my God. He got Vinny Jr., bro. Yo, that Vinny Jr. looks crazy, man. What the hell? Rapid quick step finesse. Oh, my God. 99 pace, 98 shooting. Tiki-taka. Yo, that Vinny looks crazy. The chat says he does not have tech. What? Wait, is this tradable? Oh my God, it's tradable, bro. How much is Vinny right? Wait, can you sell him? Bro, take the money. You got to see his price because that price range, wow, there's a lot on the market. Everybody, look at all these rats saving rewards, man. They all got him. Look at this. How much is he, chat? Like 2 mil? The chat says Vinny is 3.8 mil, dude. Wow. Bro, if I were you, I would probably, based on seeing that 800, go with the 800. I would probably go with the 800 tradable, bro, based on what we just saw. But that's just me. That feels like what we should be going with here. I don't want to screw you over. It feels like maybe he was leaning that way anyways. But, oh, my God, that was mad, chat. Quiones, my GOAT. Ooh, Kubarsi, Sebadi, and Kubarsi. No 98s, but, hey, that's still decent, chat? No? Or that's not decent. I feel like that's got to be okay, right? Kubarsi's like 300. I haven't seen Sebadi's price, but... And how many tokens did he have? 950? Oh, my God. 1,300. Shit. Kubarsi's 90K. Oh, my God. They're probably dropping so much because people are all doing this right now. Brahim Diaz. Sebadi, Chouameni. Cooked? Yeah, we got cooked low-key, bro. Kind of got cooked there. And then he's going to take the 500. Good luck, brother. Ooh, the 500. Oh, I don't know about this one, bro. That's kind of, man. The other guy got Kane, so. All right, guys, after this, I'm going to bounce, bro. I appreciate you guys chilling today, hanging out, bringing some energy. Hopefully, we can end the stream. The good poll. Hell yeah. They said body's all right. They said body's all right. All right, guys. Have a good Friday, man. You guys be on your good behavior, man, okay?
Oh, here we go in Adelaide, Bernard and myself.
Yep.
Ahead of Port Adelaide and Fremantle. And back in Melbourne, I can see on the screens of 7. Purple and fat. 7. Oh, dog poo head.
Yes, here he is, Jim.
Dog poo.
How are
It says
you?
on the screen, dog poo head.
It does, I can confirm.
Well done, Damo, for making it into the studio.
Oh, what happened?
As in me?
Well, that you be Damo, yeah.
But why is it well done? I'm here every single week.
Oh, no,
every single
but no one
preseason.
else can. Jim's over there in Adelaide.
Why
course.
is Jim in Adelaide? A game of football. That's why I'm here.
Well, you're in Sydney last night.
Sydney last night. I'm everywhere for the network.
You'll be up to no good. You'll be doing something unrelated to Triple M, you being in Adelaide, I reckon.
No, I'm here for the game now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he moved on quick.
I'll tell you what I do. I'm literally here, and then I'm sitting for 3 hours at the airport to fly home. Now, Fats disgraced himself again.
Yeah, oh, yes.
And we're gonna get to that.
How could he?
Again.
We're gonna get to that. That was Thursday night in Geelong.
Wow.
Just when you think things can't get any worse.
It's going pretty bad for him at the moment.
He goes down a path that we're gonna hear and then discuss.
Yeah.
But I'm just gonna give you a Google search reading of something, Damo.
Oh, this will be good. This will look after him
Because I thought to myself, where's he at, Fat, in his life? The choices he makes.
Right.
So I get onto Google and I Google the following.
What did you Google?
Really shit ads involving Bill Brownless.
This is good.
You
Then-
punched that in,
list.
did you?
This is good.
Did you
Google
punch that in?
search
He did.
comes
Yeah.
back with this,
Google
and I'm
search.
quoting. Unfortunately for Billy, he's elected to appear in some ads that really haven't been good at all.
That's being nice.
That's the Google search.
Right, let's go.
So, Fat,
PG rated.
with that in mind,
Really shit ads.
I'm watching a bit of the footy, I'm watching a bit of the golf Thursday night, and then suddenly my phone explodes.
Didn't it light up our phones?
Order time, the game, GMHBA.
Oh,
I think
Leroy, we have some audio of what was going
It
on.
wasn't on TV. Geelong v St Kilda, quarter time. Big
Let's
game.
have a listen.
Here we go. We're getting going.
Here's Billy doing Cassies.
Dimmy, dimmy, dimmy. Well done. Here we go. That's good. Very good. I like that. You look like you need a dimmy. They're all starting to dance now. That's it. Well done. Get 'em up, Fat. Dimmy, dimmy, dimmy.
I don't know what's worse, this or the dog poo ad.
This is Billy on the big screen at GMHBA Stadium singing Dimmy, Dimmy, Dimmy.
How much, Jack?
This is some of the worst shit I've ever seen.
Jack.
And I thought the dog shit ad was
Future.
How many dimmies did he get paid to do?
Oh,
We all love a dimmy. Who wants a dimmy? There you go.
Have a look through the camera there at Fat. Like,
you're going to
Just,
wear a
just having a listen along, mate.
Nah, that's bad.
and he's got fake little dimmies.
He got
I
it
got
on
the
again.
T-shirt on here.
Fat, what are you doing?
Well, Jim, everyone loves a dim sim, right? It's an activation for the club. And Marathon are very good sponsors of the Geelong Footy Club, and I just went out at quarter time to help out. That's all
And
it
your
is.
fee for doing it, they started at 6 dimmies,
Yes.
and you talked them up to 10.
With soy sauce.
No, I didn't even get the soy sauce, and I didn't get salt. But 10 dimmies, that's all right, Jim. It's all a bit of fun. I wouldn't read too much into it, my friend. And I tell you what, it's on-brand advertising.
Yeah, well, that's the only accurate thing you've said.
With Lycra.
Dim sim or dog shit?
It's the
Lycra?
same
Lycra?
crap as you've been
He
serving
just
up
said
for
Lycra.
years.
Lycra.
I like it.
It's on-brand advertising.
Jim, do you reckon his big, fat, bald head actually looks like a steamed dim sim?
So last night, Damo, I'm exiting the SCG. I'm literally walking off the ground
Here
to
we
get
go.
down under the car park to leave. One bloke in the members
And the members.
leans over the fence,
Yeah.
Bernard, and goes, "What does your fat mate think he's doing?" With the dog shit ad. I just turned to him, I said, "Mate, how would I know?" Then I get to the Adelaide cheer squad.
Yes.
Who are
It's
at
not
the
Australian,
Don
it's
Bradman
just YouTube.
stand.
Yep.
And the member of that leans over and goes, "Tell Fat he's an idiot."
And all fair. That's a very fair thing
I
to say.
can't mount a case to support
You
you,
should
Fat.
not be hanging, I don't want to say the word dog shit, on.
I took a picture of it. I couldn't believe it. And to be honest with you, like, I'm not gonna buy it because I don't know if it's actually worth 60K. I don't know how to check that. But
Tim's
like,
that
there
bloody
is a Pokemon card.
doing
Actually, I
Modern
took a
Warfare.
picture. Hang on, I'll tell you who it is.
Modern Warfare 3.
It's a. Here, chat. I'm just gonna show you, bro.
Tim.
Can you see that? 60,000. Japanese. What's it say? Japanese Shining Mew. PSA 10. I just took a picture of it because I couldn't believe it. I was like $60,000 for a card. That's for sure worth 60K. I mean, I didn't think that. I didn't think the lady was trying to like screw me over. I figured it was worth 60K. I'll give you $10. Hey, Gomer, I want you to know something, bro. This guy Gomer just did 50 gifted. I don't have any alerts because I'm on the road. I get a W in the Twitch and YouTube chat for 50 gifted from Gomer. Absolute legend. Thank you, bro. Bro, are they showing... What is this gameplay?
Let me do
Hang on, chat. I gotta look at this. This looks like gameplay I haven't seen. Dude, I think this is DMZ gameplay. Hold on. Can you guys see this? Dude, it's DMZ gameplay. Oh, Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Imagine I wasn't supposed to show this. Holy fuck.
You're probably
Holy
not
heck.
supposed to show it, mate. It's
Has this
fucked
been
up.
released? I can't lie. This looks dope. This has been released? Okay, that was DMC. There, and I was like, that looks like DMC gameplay, and it was.
Ooh. Ooh.
And they're just showing a bunch of...
That's pretty cool.
They're just showing trailers right now.
Look at the tunnel. The tunnel
He
looks
isn't far
sick.
from you, Tim. You may see
There's
Gomer
no
show
blue
up
in
the
the
event.
card,
Oh,
though.
is that what
I don't know
Gomer said?
blue.
Gomer, are you in NYC? I mean, I'm here. I'm streaming till 1, and then I'm going to, like, walk around and take some pictures and shit. I don't know how long I'm going to be here, but... Tim, that was exclusive. You just broke NDA. They're going to drag me out of here, bro. It's over. We had a good run, boys. They're gonna drag me out of here. I'll be like, Tim, you weren't supposed to show that, bro. I really got collided, bro. I'm so pissed. Kevin Durant's about to be at your booth? Nice. Hell yeah. How many gifted for me to challenge him to a 1v1 in basketball, bro? I'm kidding. Oh, we're in the game. Don't talk to me. All right, I need to lock in, bro. Please, God. Really, just saying that to
Warfare
myself.
2. At 4.
'Cause that went terrible, bro. All right, come on. Come on. Give me a good one, bro. All right. Oh, M4? That's a submachine gun. I'm hammered. M4? That's a submachine gun. I'm hammered. Not actually legally hammered. Be clear. All right, Chad. It can't get worse than what just happened. Oh. One shot? I'm dead? I don't want to cross the street anyways. It's cool. Hey, bro, are they just like paired? Is Sophie's team getting all the demons? I got the demon, bro. You see that shit? Hey, bro. My team almost didn't get one kill. I need to play slower. I have to play. I got to start. I have to bait my teammates.
Be advised, we're taking casualties.
Where's Bravo 4? This guy's kind of a demon, bro. Okay, I got a demon. I have a demon. Let's go.
Shooter is down. Have Casovac move in.
That door shut. You saw the door shut.
10 seconds remaining.
Don't try to snake. Oh my God, you can snake. Wait. That door just opened. Fuckers are good. Hey, good win, 4. Hey, I need that. Keep that guy on my team all game.
Yay.
Good win. Oh my
Modern,
God.
when's Modern
Needed
Warfare
that, bro.
4 coming
Needed
out?
that.
When does it come out?
Tim, you didn't do anything? I'm team leader. What do you mean, bro? Everyone needs a team lead. Yo, chat, be so. Have I gotten one kill today? Yeah, I don't think I have, bro. Oh, that's one. Plus one. Plus one. Like, how is she crossing the street when I tried to cross the road? Give me the. I need a shotgun in my hand, bro. Give me a shot immediately.
That's cheap ass.
We're alive? Yeah, we're cooked. We're cooked, bro. We're 2v3. 2v3. Come on, 9. Do something amazing, bro. Do something amazing.
Why did they do those so cheap?
Yep, boys have a good crossfire. 97 HP to 11. We don't lose this. We just win. Nice. Hey. Hey. I'm on the board too, bro. That's what's important, guys.
Okay. We don't need him.
Okay.
Guys, we're up 2-0. I'm feeling good right now. I'm feeling pretty confident.
He hasn't done anything.
All right, pistol round. I'm basically useless. You might as well just use me as a decoy. Actually, that's not good, Tim. You should be confident with yourself. I'm getting a kill right here. Yo, chill with the aimbot, T.
He's already up far already.
They're everywhere, bro. Oh, this guy just chased me. We got hoed, bro. I think, I'm not kidding. I think I'm just gonna start knifing in the pistol rounds. I can't aim. I just can't do it. Lock in, brother. You are speaking to a 36-year-old father, man. I'm as locked as I can be, bro. Gracious, man. You guys are talking to me like I'm 20. I have to bait. I have to bait. I have to do it.
Oh, I don't even need that.
It's just... Wait. Oh, I just got a military camo. So camos are 100% in this game, by the way.
Tim.
Yeah, kill me, bro. Yo, dude. Look at this guy, bro. He was shooting at my team. He was shooting at my teammate and he hit me. You know, pistols are, that's not my team. That's not my team. That's not what we got. Oh. Pistols, man. All right, we're not a pistol team. Okay, 2-2. We got a game, boys. I need to lock in, bro. I actually need to. Wait, what is this? What is this? I didn't see this at all yesterday.
I was thinking of
That is fire. Wow. Okay, wait. It's the auto pistol. Auto pistol. Let me see this thing.
We got a shooter down. I say again, we have a shooter down.
Oh, okay. I just got a collat. Oh my god. Hey, I got a collat though. That was a twofer. That was a twofer. Right, we don't choke this. We don't choke this. We win this, bro. There you go. 4v1. There it is. Hey, come on. Come on, boys! Is there new? These guns are different than what I was using yesterday, for real. I'm scared. We're all lining up in that lane. Throw that over there. That'll be good. You know what, chat? Time to be a hero. Oh, shit. You see what I'm playing against, brother? Look at this guy. Look at this guy. What am I to do? Like, legitimately, though, what am I to do there? Brother. Hey, if we win the round, it was my push, bro, to win the game. It opened up a lane. It's all good. It's all this kid, bro. No, this one guy. Dude, imagine that one guy killed my entire team. I'm not even kidding. For the angle before you commit to it. Hey, what are you, a CDL coach? Are you? Don't run around corners. What are you guys, pros? You know what, dude? Fine, chat. Fine. All right, I'm locked. I'm locked. Oh, there's no signal. I'm waiting. Hang on. Hang on. There we go.
Hey, EA.
Yeah, I'll get the kill tomorrow. Yeah, I'll take that one tomorrow, I think. Yeah, that's good.
We got a shooter with no vitals. They're KIA.
Enemy in the area.
We got a casualty. One shooter is down.
Goodness gracious, my sense is tweaked. Oh, that's the sense I was playing on yesterday, apparently. Hey, bro, can I see how much damage I did to that first dude I was shooting at, bro? Who is Alpha 4, bro? I need my Bravo 4 to carry, straight up. No two ways around it. No two ways around it. I feel like being up there is a bad idea.
Lost the shooter. They're down.
Get me medical.
I saw you, big dog. I just reload cancel? Yeah, okay.
We got a shooter with no vital signs.
That lane's cheeky. That's a cheeky heady right there. I got the demon too. That's number 4.
Got a shooter down. We're taking casualties.
5v1, bro. I don't lose it. Let's go, boys. Come on. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're gonna do it. Match point, we can't choke. No, I lose this, bro. I'm never streaming again. There's no way, right? Kasov 762. Okay. No, this is clean, bro. That's a clean inspect too. Wow. Yeah, I got that. Just throw that over there, see if that does anything. Needed that, boys. Hey, that's a win. Hey, good job, team. Good job down there, boys. We finally got one. We were due.
That's Tim the Tap Man playing Modern Warfare 4.
Free Whopper if I win. All right, pay up. Okay, we got a win under our belt. We needed that. Feeling better. Terrible start. Getting to a better point now.
Is that on?
Still may have
Can
his
we play
hands.
it now? Or is it just
Something happened.
play?
I don't want to break anything, but this yesterday, like, and this, I'm fixing stuff, chat. It's time. This was like this, and then this controller up here, then this was over here, and then this. Oh shit! I just almost broke it. What's up, bro? Did I break something? They're fixing something, chat. Hey, honest opinion on the game. All right, listen.
God.
No matter what I say, everyone's gonna be like, hashtag ad. Because I'm sponsored right now, right? And I am being paid. This is an ad to be here at Fanatics Fest and play the new MW4 early, right? It is. But, that being said, personally, for me, I enjoy the gunplay. Because it feels to me like 2019 a little bit, all right? Maybe a little, like, more polished 2019, I guess you could say. I like the movement. I'm a big fan of the movement. And, I mean, here's what I'll say, bro. You know what? I'll tell you guys, bro, flat out. After the stream yesterday, I met the devs. And the devs literally asked me what I thought. And I told them the good things that I liked and what I thought. And then they asked me, okay, do you have any, like, gripes, anything you didn't like? And I said that one thing I see a lot of people tweeting about and talking about is visual recoil. And they said that they see that and they see people talking about the visual recoil and what they're going to try and do is they're trying to like, you know, I think they already changed something or something like that. But basically, the devs like wanted my honest feedback, and so I gave my honest feedback. I said I liked the gunplay. It felt like 2019, and then I said that the visual recoil. I know it's a big discourse online right now. So, and honestly, I didn't really know what else to say for things I didn't like, because I only play, here's the thing, man. I play for like 3 hours. You know, under my desk right now. Like I broke something. The TTK feels quick. I mean, listen, man, the TTK feels fast, but in my opinion, that's like what Call of Duty has always felt like. You know, I don't know. Like I've always kind of. What is this? What is? Am I tweaking? Here's the thing, bro. I was talking to the devs.
Great to see
like,
you. The table's been set for you
obviously,
since the beginning.
They want to make
Head on
like,
in.
They want the game to
posted
feel
their
realistic.
same-game
They want it to
multi
feel like
sports
you're shooting a
feed.
gun.
Funds to copy
But then you
before
also
kickoff.
have to have the balance of you're playing a video
I've
game,
been
and you need to make it
extremely
so it's enjoyable and it's not straight up like.
So do it.
Visual
Have
recoil,
fun.
that was a big
Okay?
deal. They
Big
wanted
day,
to
guys.
feel
Big
like
day.
you're shooting a
For
gun. Right now
hands,
it
we
does.
had
I
you
mean, it
locked
feels.
in at the
You know what
head
I
of
think?
table
I
for
think that
on
they
review.
wanted to go a
We're
more
gonna
realistic
reverse that.
approach.
Guys,
I think
if
some
you got
people are
anything
obviously
in
going to
chat,
love that.
please
Some people are
cover
probably
your
not going to
mouths.
like that.
Remember,
That's
on the
just the way it is,
field,
man.
red card. At a
That's
party,
what it is, bro. You
polite.
know, it's life.
Spain. Great to see
Me personally,
you. I wasn't sure
I
you were
like it.
coming. Really kept
And
a
it feels
low
like
profile
2019 to
this
me a
year.
little
You're
bit as far as like
you've been
gunplay
an
movement.
adequate host. In the
I'm
top
glad,
three host
me
nations
personally,
this
I'm
year,
glad
for
there's no
sure.
Omni
England,
movement.
you wanna
Some
take some
people are
leftover
probably going to
time?
be pissed there's no
No,
Omni
mate.
movement. It's all preference,
Go
bro.
over there and have a hydration break. That's the third time you've talked about your
Everyone online
same-game
just
multi
wants
the World
to-
Cup. Either post it on the feed or drop it. Hey, Japan, you okay
Pitch
to
and
hang
moan,
around
man.
after this and help clean up? Oh, what the hell? No one cleans up post-match in the locker rooms like you.
Imagine what you could be buying.
You need me to move, bro?
Wow. Wow.
Looking at the number one top of the top. Do you understand?
Is this a
Do you understand
script?
me?
Bro.
Do you understand?
Chad, I'm going to put you in a headlock, bro. I think. The kid with a Jets jersey behind me? Yo, Chad, should I break it to him that he should probably switch teams? Should I break it to him? Should I yell down to him and go get a Cowboys jersey? Imagine being that old and being a Jets fan, bro. You're so cooked. You know? Like, that team's been rebuilding for the last, what, 40 years? Literally?
What? It's
Poor
got
kid,
NES
man.
though.
I'm going to get D-Max. Oh, is the noise gate open? Can you guys hear all the music? I try to tell y'all, it is loud here, bro. It's a lot happening. I mean, it's Fanatics Fest. It's meant to be like this. You know what I mean? Oh, you can't hear it? All right, hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, thank you, Whips. The microphone's crazy.
What is this?
You know what else is crazy? You know what's crazy? There's a soccer game behind me. Yo, imagine FIFA D-Max me. That'd be crazy, bro. So sad. Imagine they strike the stream down. I'd be cooked. Don't look at it, Harry. It's a Horcrux.
Oh, look at this.
Hi there.
Someone did a... Oh, no. The battle bus.
When's the beta? I have no idea. You guys want me to just ask? I'll ask someone, bro. I'll be like, hey, when's the beta, bro? What do you think? Hey, Solo, I appreciate the 5 gift, man. Thank you, big dog. I see you right there. You guys want me to just ask them when the beta is and maybe they'll tell me? Guys, when's the beta? Hey, guys, when's it coming out? Oh, it already is announced. All right. They need to restart my stream PC. Gotta restart this. All right, Chad, we're gonna well, Whips, you have the server, right? We're good. All right, Chad, we're gonna go to a BRB screen. Something's going on with my computer. As per usual, it's just my luck. We'll be right back. You're just gonna go to everyone type BRB, so I know that you know the stream's not going down, but we're resetting something here. Hang on. All right, you. Good. You're good. You're good.
All right. That's it for the FC video. Catch you in the next one, guys. What the was? Is this screen so big? What the hell? All right, that's going to be it for the YouTube. So let's turn the YouTube off. Font keeps changing on the bloody OBS. All right, if you're watching on YouTube, jump over to Kick or TikTok.